Hello, folks. RV Davey. We are currently live, or I am currently live. I'm in Flagstaff. It's really tough camping out here because they're just being harsh on RVers. They aren't playing anymore, folks. Unless you got a place to park, your own property, land, whatever. Just beware, because they're out to get you. What did I do? I camped at Cracker Barrel last night. But you can go there for the day, and not for the day, for the night. So get there, get a spot, and leave first thing in the morning. I'd say be out of there by 5:30 in the morning. So nobody could see that you camped there. So you're not really camping, you're just sleeping there. You're not, but do not put chairs out. Do not cook outside. Do not do anything outside of your rig. Keep to yourself. Do not cause disturbances. Do not cause anything. Don't throw trash in the parking lot or anywhere up in this area. They are fed up with all of that. Okay? So, if you have trash, keep it, pack it in, pack it out. That's the rule of the game when it comes to this. Because of the very few select people that like to cause disruptions, throw their trash around and make havoc, those are the people that are making havoc for all the rest of us that want to follow the rules of the game here. Let me show you my scenery here. Hate to gripe, but let's see. Hold on a second. Let's see what I can do. There, that's my view looking straight forward. I was here. Okay, this truck was here by himself. This guy pulled over and left me in between, some sandwiched in between two semi-rigs, as you can see. I went to Wendy's, got something to eat, which is right directly across the street. I'm at basically the Flagstaff Mall in their parking lot at the far west end. There's a Goodwill to just the other side of this truck. There's a parking lot. There's the road. There's a bus service. Goes back and forth. So if you need to ride their local bus system, it does come through right around this edge here. That mountain, I think it's called Eldon something. But anyway, I did have a cop, a Flagstaff PD came around this way. He basically the Flagstaff police. I'm just saying they watch everything. There's nothing they don't see. Believe me, there's a camera system in this parking lot. Most people don't even know about. I don't know which. They've got them hidden. I think this building over here, and there's another over on the other side of here that's got cameras, and then there's cameras on this end too, from the back, and then also coming off the mall at the top edge on both sides. So they got camera systems that cover this whole parking lot here. So I just thought I would bring that up. But I'm just hanging here, hanging tight for the, I was letting my solar panels charge up, or my batteries charge up. And, because I want to watch the basketball game, the Phoenix Suns game. There, you get a few straggler, you see all these vehicles. It's funny. It's funny how you see all these vehicles kind of cruise around. There's nothing over here except if they're looking for Goodwill. And I don't know if Goodwill's open on Sunday. So, let's see. Too many. Yeah, you might say that. There's the select few that want to just disrupt everything for the few. For the most part, there's a lot of people. I'm gonna say lower upper Lake Mary might be a good place to kind of go hang. Let's see, where's another? I'm trying to think of some places. Now, there's a couple there's a restaurant, I can't remember the name of it. I've got it written down on my phone, but I think it might be called Stagecoach. I'm not sure, but there is it's not a dirt lot, it's actually a gravel lot where they got loose pebble. But anyway, I called those people and they said you can they don't mind you sleeping overnight in their parking lot, but they want you to get, buy something, get a meal there, do something, help them out. They're just a business that's trying to stay afloat, like everybody else. Everybody's struggling to stay afloat these days, including me. I'm one of the select few too. I do have a disability income, and I'm paralyzed from just below my knees and my feet. Yeah, I just had to go to the hospital the other day, because I did lab work with my doctor up here, and they told me I had a urinary tract infection. So then they gave me a medication, an antibiotic for that. I took it, and then they called me back like 2 days later, and they told me that the bacteria that, the antibiotic, I can't even say it, the antibiotic that they gave me would not wouldn't kill the infection. So they had to give me something else. I had to go back to the emergency, and they had to give me a pill yesterday. And then I went to Walgreens, and I actually I went to their drive-thru to get the medication for it. And that was not a big deal. So except for the pharmacist there, told me I needed to wait for about an hour or a little more for them to get the order put together. So they told me, go ahead and park in the parking lot. So I go ahead and do that. And what happens is some gentleman comes walking out and says, hey, you can't be parking that rig in this parking lot. I go, sir, I'm here to pick up my medications, okay? I have about approximately 20 minutes, if so, maybe a little bit more. I don't know, but I'm going to go back through the drive-thru, and because I can fit with this RV being high, barely. I can fit by maybe 6 inches. But anyway, I made it through. I know I can get through there, so if I need medications through the drive-thru, I know I could always go to them. But yeah, they gave me a hard time. Then they gave somebody else a hard time too that was over there. And I knew who it was because I'd seen them here like a year ago. And they were kicked out of Cracker Barrel because they plugged into into Cracker Barrel's outlet off the west side of their building. And that stuff like that, you just don't do that. You don't plug into their electricity. Go do that somewhere else. Put up 2 or 3 solar panels, get yourself an inverter, get yourself a solar generator, and that's how you do it, folks. Keep your solar generators charged up. I run a single light bulb in here for light for maybe an hour, if that. And that's how I get by. But I'm trying to figure things out, because now that they've now that they're doing what they're doing, in other words, making it hard on us RVers here. Flagstaff used to be a RVer friendly, area, but the thing is, I guess you could go out 180 in there, but the thing is, you need to wait till the Forest Service opens up the areas to camp, and you just have to go out to those 14-day stay limit places. Like Willard Springs is a good one now, but it's not open yet. I talked to Ranger up here, tried to figure out where else I can go. I explained my situation, and he goes, well, Willard Springs is great, guy, but you just need to go there when it's open. So right now it's closed. They closed off the area of 180 North up there too. They closed that off for now, and I don't know if they're going to open that back up. Walnut Canyon, let me explain that one. That one is closed permanently per the Forest Ranger Service. Because I spoke to the Forest Ranger Service. So there's a guy cruising around. See, there's people looking where they're trying to figure out where they can hang. I'm seeing stragglers come around here. I just, I looped in between these semi-rigs here. As you can see, I'm sandwiched in. Nobody could see me on either side. A cop did come around this end, but he didn't bother with me. He didn't say nothing. I was eating my Wendy's breakfast meal. I had one of those $3 sandwiches, with the fry, and I got some coffee, and I had to ask, hey, do you guys have cream here? Oh, greetings from Norway. Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for coming in. all the way from Norway. That's cool. I like seeing people come in here and see. This is a 7,000 feet elevation area. So the last few days, it was really cold up here. I'd say the high was only in the low 40s. And the lows were going down in the 20s. But it was warmer last night. I'm going to get propane today so I could turn my stove on. And I use the stove as heat. Just simple. Just light it, you know, let it. I got plenty of ventilation in here. And I got a device in here that keeps, you know, an eye on the, you know, the carbon monoxide levels. So I'm good days with that on. So I'm gonna, let's see, let me see what you're saying. The only lake staff and their friends are allowed to camp at Willow Springs. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Willow Springs because that's up on the rim. You know, I'm not going to go over there. I'm up in Flagstaff, so I'm in the Flagstaff area. What's up? We got Oral Oli in here. So, but yeah, as you can see, there's another guy. See, look at that. They're trying to figure out where they can go. It's almost laughable, you know, to try to see people try to figure things out. I'm just like the rest, but so far, I mean, I had a cop cruise by me, and he didn't say jack diddly. I mean, I had my window down, and I was eating. He could tell. He could see I was eating. He didn't say one word to me, but they don't want you camping overnight in here. They do not. I wanted to come on here to kind of explain if people are coming up here, just be very cautious and beware your surroundings. Cracker Barrel, you can sleep there overnight, but I don't know for how much longer time. I don't know. Are you still at the... No, I'm not at the... I still got the property. I almost actually sold the property. Somebody backed out on the deal the last second, you know. And they were getting a deal because the girlfriend was with the lady that was wanting to buy, and she said it was going to cost too much to landscape 10 acres. First of all, you don't landscape a full 10 acres. You don't landscape, it's not like your yard or your house. Just take a little bit of, you do a little bit at a time. You know, there's already been rock laid out there, so the lady could actually park her trailer. There's actually gravel that's been put down, and it's been flattened, it's been leveled, I should say, and you can, you know, park there. But you got mice around too. You get those little pack rats. You gotta be aware of those too. So if you keep lights, and I could go there, but I'm just gonna stay where I like it here because it's real easy. You're within minutes of propane and food, and I can go to Wendy's. Wendy's is good because I could go through their drive-thru, and I like that option. And you can get your drink, and I eat one time a day. I'm done for the rest of the day. I don't have to eat any food. I had an egg sandwich. I don't need to eat. I'm good. Let's see. She sounds like a fake. Yeah, I don't know, but the girlfriend knew it was a good deal. It was, because if you look at land prices, I was low. I was the lowest price out of anywhere. If you want to comp prices on land, my property was pretty nice. There's already been some, it's already been some work done on it. I had a guy come out with a backhoe, and he kind of flattened out a little section, for like a camper area where you could, and I did have that one guy, Scott, that brought his camper in there, and since I've made him get that damn thing off the property, so, because he didn't pay me one penny, and he sat there rent free for a whole year, and I only wanted $100 a month out of him, and that's cheap. That is dirt cheap, and what do people want? What do they freaking want? That's all I gotta say. I wouldn't do that, guy. You know what? I got my. You know what the properties are? Go look at prices for land right now for 1-2 acres. It's over $100,000 just for one. Go to Quartzsite. I didn't find anything less than $100,000 in Quartzsite. Nothing. Everything was over $100,000. So that's just for land. That's basic land with no water, no electricity. My property has electricity on it already. It has a water tank already on it. The water tank was about $5,000. That right there. That lady was stupid to not do the deal, because she already had 2 water tanks at 1,600 gallons of water each. All she needed to do is get a water pump to pump the water from the tank to the RV, and she would have water for, I don't know, for at least probably maybe a year. I don't know. Well, here's a guy cruising around. Look, see, they're looking. Everybody's looking for a spot. You know, anywhere. So you cannot. I'm in the perfect spot right now. I actually picked. I could go to a couple other places. I know 2 other. I don't want to say the spots because I want those spots for options in case I'm not going to stay here. I'm not going to stay here. I'm just hanging here I'm going to just hang here for a little bit, and I'm going to be on my little way here. Let's see, what do we got? I'm looking at what the land has been. Yeah, my land's been perk tested. Oh yeah, that's the other benefit. That lady didn't realize the land's been perk tested. So, and it passed for a general septic system, which cost about, I don't know, I'm going to say about between $10,000 and $16,000. But anywhere else, if you buy land, it depends on. She's got to do a perk test. That's going to cost her $5,000 right there. See, mine's already been perk tested, and I don't know if the realtor told her that, but I did 2 perk tests on 3 different places on my property, and one passed for general because the guy dug down as far as he could, and he said he never ran into any rock. So he went down, I don't know, he had a full backhoe, and he dug it perfectly, and he said, he goes, yeah, you get it, and then they took the dirt, tested it with the county. County came out, tested the dirt, came back, said, yeah, tested positive. You could put a general system as long as you put it in the southwestern portion of the 10 acres. So that I kind of figured that's how it would be, because it seemed like it was pretty flat and it didn't seem that rocky. There's a section of the 10 acres that is very rocky, and the guy did try to dig over there, and he said he couldn't get down any further than 3 feet. So, but then I got my shipping container. He was able to dig down about 8 feet over there, which is how far you have to really go down, 8 feet for the perk test. But it was in between when they tested that dirt. It was didn't quite pass, but I did pass on that other section. Here comes another camper. Look at it. See all these rigs are coming in here. Freaking lot of rigs are coming in here. A lot of fifth wheel type vehicles pulling in, and I'm like I said, I got here early. I must have got here about 6:30 in the morning. I think I woke up at 5-ish, and I had to take my medication, gave myself insulin, and let that situate in my body, and then I went and got food. So that's how I did it. So, but I might go back to Wendy's, and I might get something to drink, a little bit later. I got plenty of water in here. I got 5 flats of water, so I'm good there. I got lemon juice that I put in the water. Lemon juice is good for your kidneys with the water. So I'm doing some healthy things here. I do have food in here that I could make, but like I said, I'm just hanging tight, seeing what I can get away with. Let's see. Do you have any RV pirate? You know what? I do. I don't know if I have any stickers in here. I did have some stickers. I don't know. I haven't really checked because it's too hard for me to stand up for a length of time. But I thought I had some in the cupboard up here somewhere. But have you heard from Aja or Ed? No, I never. I've heard from them. I don't. I did. You know who I heard from? I heard from Six String Steve sent me a message. Six String, you know, he's part of the tribe. He contacted me the other day. He watched my pizza video. He liked it. That, you know, Six String Steve, I go in his channel a lot. He comes into my channel. So that's cool. That's cool. I got at least one tribe member that at least likes RV Davey. Oh, and I did watch, there's another nomad. He lives in Canada. Chrome did a video on a guy like me where he's paralyzed. He's a quadriplegic, and he drives like I do. It's hand controls. Mine hand controls are the cheapest you can buy. I got mine off of eBay for like $150. And it's easy to put on. You clamp it to your brake and your gas pedal. You push for brake and pull for gas. Simple. And that's how I drive. Since I have to drop foot and I can't move my feet. So, you know, one way I think that if I could ever walk again would be to fuse the bone joints in my feet with my ankle. That way my feet can't move up and down. It would stay in a 90 position. So that way I got pressure that I can walk, you know, without going like this or too much like this. So that's an option for the future, I think. I don't know. The only doctors that deal with that are down in Phoenix, and right now it's not a good time because Phoenix is going to be in some hot temperatures from this point on. It's going to start warming up here. It's already pretty nice. Paralyzed from, basically ankles down. Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm doing it. I'm making it happen. I've got safety rails on the side of on the driver's side of the RV, so I can grab onto and I can walk along the RV. I can get my gas. You know, I went to a gas station this morning in Flagstaff, and they got like a little, you know, concrete cement area where I could sit down and then lock the gas in so I can, you know, try to fill it up. So I did that this morning. So I think I got a full tank now, but I need to fill up the propane, so in case I want to use some heat, you know, for night. You know, I do have a buddy heater, but I don't want to, you know, it's too hard to get the 20-pound tank out for that. So I'm just going to fill the main tank up and then run the stove top and for heat. But I don't know if I'll need it tonight. I'm going to check temperatures and see what I can get away with. But this is, you know, here's another, I was just thinking of other areas you can probably park. There's a shelter up here for homeless people. And it's literally we're literally right in the middle. So if you look at I'm dead center of that top of that mountain right there. Now if I go back a couple streets south of this mall, there's a street called Industrial, and that's where the homeless shelter is. You could go park on that street right over there. Probably just stay the night right there. So that's the other place I know about, you know. So let's see, we always fill up at U-Haul. Okay. Well, they actually have a really good. They built a what do you call it? Place where you could, get store your stuff, you know. But anyway, they got a brand new one they put up here, and then U-Haul's got spaces too, 10 by 10, and then there's another one that's on Industrial Street. Also, I found an RV place up here in case any nomads coming up here, you need RV supplies. Go to a place called Raleigh White. I think it's called RAWLEY and then White, WHITE. It's on Industrial. It's on the south side of Industrial, on that road. It's on the same road that the homeless shelter's on. But as soon as you get where you see the overhang bridge, where you see the traffic coming on, well, right just before that, on the right-hand side is Raleigh White. You know, there'll be a little sign where you could say, But yeah, and if you do that, then, you know, I got a new sewer waste cap, you know, over there. And I bought an extra one. I got one on, and I got two inside. I could probably show you. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll show you here. Right here, these. These are waste caps. I got two extra at Raleigh White. These weren't cheap. They're like $15 a piece. So, and you got this little rope here to keep it on. So I do that. So anyway, I got extra. I just, you know, make sure that when I go down a curb, go extremely as slow as possible. Didn't Nez Lover die? Everybody's been saying she passed away. I don't know if that story's true or not. But I thought I'd come live. I thought I'd come on here live and do an update here in Flag. But, you know, I could go to Show Low. I could go where CVK is. You know, what's his face? You know who I'm talking about. Camper Van Kevin. I could go up to his area. And I can go camp over there. I've never been there. You know, I could say I haven't been there for years. And I don't know. I just don't know what my situation would be if I got all the way there and then find out that I have to go somewhere else, you know, because I'd be miles and miles and miles away from everything, you know. So let's see, what do we got? I gotta see what Sean American Rebel. It's the WTF is going on here. I don't know. Let's see. She right in the chat. I'm hoping she's still alive. I don't want people to be, you know, I don't want people to be deceased, you know. So I'm hoping that's Nez. People are, who was it that said it wasn't Nez? It was, I'm just watching, there's other campers that are sitting there. There's one parked right behind me. So yeah, people see me and then they see these trucks and then they think, okay, we can hang there then. So they come over here. And when these trucks leave, then I'll leave, you know. Why not, you know? Let's see. Tell Davey see, where you, okay, here's a good one. Nez, where are you living right now? What state are you living in? Then I'll know it's you. I'm not going to say the state because I know. I see you in here. I just want to make sure it's you. Tell me what state you're from, and then I'll know it's you for sure. There we go. That's it. You got it. Ohio. I think you're right around, what, Canton? I think you said Canton, Ohio, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure. There's snow on the mountain up there. If you look, let me see if I blow this up a little bit. You can just see a little tip of, see that snow right there? Let me show you where the snow is. Right there's some snow up there. Not much. But yeah, there's snow up there on that mountain. That's Mount Eldon right there. That's what you call this. So every time it rains a lot, all that water pours down that mountain, comes down and floods everything down below. So never buy property right below a mountainside because you're going to get, basically you're going to have a big raging river coming down on top of you. Let's see, Davey tries to claim I am from Arizona. Why wouldn't you think I'm from Arizona? I graduated from high school in Scottsdale. I graduated from Chaparral High School. I'm not a young guy. I'm 60, but I graduated from Chaparral, class of 81. I've even got a diploma to prove it. My high school diploma, 1981. Do you want to see it? It's in my photos somewhere. I'll have to post it again. When I had my friend, clear things out, the guy threw my high school diploma away. The guy that was in my RV. My good old buddy. He had to go in my cabinet back here and throw throw my little high school diploma away. But I did take pictures of it anyway. It's Swedes? Okay. Swede said he was the guy that said you weren't alive. That's what he was saying. But I don't believe everything I hear. I just, I see it. Let's see. Yeah, I was born. I was born in Ohio. Yes, that's true. But right after I was born, we moved right straight to Arizona, and that was 1966. 66. Okay, we got economic refugees in here. What's going on, Hen? Good to see you. Flagstaff, Arizona, folks. That's where I'm at. This is Mount Eldon right here, just so you know. I'm in a Flagstaff mall parking lot to the far west. I'm sandwiched between two semi-rigs, as you can see right here. But I thought I'd come on live and kind of do an update. They're real strict on RVers up here. They're making it so hard. I do have my property in Williams that I could go to, but I really like to stay over here just because I got doctors here and I needed to see a doctor. And I did get a urinary tract infection, and the medication they gave me for it didn't work. They called me back to the hospital yesterday. I got new medication that I'm taking. I have to take a pill twice a day for it. So don't ask me. This is like the third time I've got a urine infection. I don't understand this, but I really don't. And I don't like the fact that this has happened to me 3 times. And you could die from it if you don't get rid of it. So you got to be very, very cautious about everything you do. Always keep. Another thing you do, and you get. I got wipes in here. I got lots of wipes in here. Buy the 99.9% wipes. I keep a couple containers in here. And what you do is every single time, wipe everything down. Underneath, over, the top, on the sides. Get everything as clean as you can keep it. And also keep yourself as clean as possible too, if you can help that. And Camo Dave, I don't know anything about Camo Dave. Who's a Camo Dave? Camo Dave fans. I did have RV refugees in here too, so I'm glad to see them come in here. I haven't been in their channel. I watched their videos, but I've been watching the Phoenix Suns because I'm a Phoenix Suns fan, and I've been watching basketball. So that's that's on Sunday. So I miss a lot of the streams because I'm watching the basketball game, but. After basketball's over, I'm gonna be video free. So, and I was trying to figure out how to get my live to work on Facebook, and I couldn't figure that out. I went through a couple pages, and I can't seem to get the live video to work on the Facebook. Otherwise, I'd do a Facebook video, because I have done it. I don't know. I'm not a computer expert here. I'm just a guy that, it's easier for me to use my phone as my camera, because I can upload. And I do have a GoPro, which the GoPro connects to this, as long as there's room, and I can upload off of. So anyway, I send the video from the GoPro into the phone, and then I upload it through the phone. And that's usually how I do it. But I don't know. I don't think they like my channel, the Mangoes. I haven't been in their channel in quite some time. Let's see. What's for lunch? I'm not getting anything for lunch. I already had breakfast. I only eat 1 time a day, Nez. That's it. 1 time a day. If I'm hungry, I'll eat. If I'm not hungry, I don't eat. So is Weedhead Chris coming up? No, I'm not going to have him in here, the RV anymore. I'm not going to have him in here. And there's a reason for that. Let's see, because he's got an issue. I'm going to tell you what his issue is. His mom's house had bed bugs, okay? And his mom had a really nice house, and she was infested with those, okay? And they bulldozed the whole freaking complex out and built all brand new over there because of it. All her furniture went into Chris's house. Chris's new house, or a house that he rents. So basically all the furniture had those critters in it. And then, and that's why he won't stay at his place now. So he sent all those critters to Richard's house. So now Richard's infected with them. So I don't want to be anywhere near their place, okay? Because I don't have them and I don't want them, okay? I know what they are. I know what they do. They're bloodsuckers. But see, that's something you got to be aware of. And the best way to prevent that is just don't go and eat in restaurants. And you won't have that problem. Don't go to movie theaters. Don't go to big public places. That's where you can pick them up. It only takes one. Both male and female can lay eggs. I've read up on these things. So, but I don't have them in here, and I don't want no part of those critters. So, I am staying free from all that. So that's why I go through Wendy's, I go through drive-thrus, and I don't have to worry about that crap. Let's see, they bulldozed the entire complex. Yeah, they did. They bulldozed the entire complex. Isn't that crazy? That's how that is. If you let's say you go into a hospital and you say bed bugs, you know what they'll do to you? They'll take all your clothes, they'll take everything you have, they'll bag it all up, seal it, they'll double bag it, seal it, they'll make you take a shower, a hot shower, and then when you come out of the shower, then you got to have, what they do is they give you a pair of their clothes, which are paper clothes, right? A pair of paper pants, paper shirt, and they put that on you until you leave the hospital or whatever, wherever you're at. That's what they do. That's their procedure. They've got a procedure when it comes to that. So, at least for hospitals. But Phoenix, that's Phoenix, Arizona. I'm not anywhere near Phoenix. I'm about 160 miles north of Phoenix. So I don't want, Phoenix is like 100 degrees right now, every single day. This is, from this point on till, October? Whatever time it cools down in Phoenix, Yeah, paper clothes. Seriously, yeah. You could call, this hospital is called John C. Lincoln in Phoenix. It's on Dunlap Avenue and about either 3rd Street or 3rd Avenue. I can't remember. But yeah, that hospital does that, And then what they do is they empty the room out, and then they have an exterminator come in and they exterminate everything. Yeah, and the exterminator wears clothes. Here comes a guy walking up. Hold on. Wonder if he's going to say anything to me. Nope. There's a trucker getting ready to leave. Look. He's getting ready to go. Let me zoom it in here. He's wearing a backpack. Oh, he transferred. Oh, he's transferring from another. He's got a little timesheet there. He transferred with another truck driver. Let's see here. What do we got here? Tasha Teeling. Yeah, what is going on, man? So it looks like he's getting ready to leave. There's no truck, so I'm going to be exposed here. It's between two semi-rigs, as you can see right here. And this is Mount Eldon, and just right here in Flagstaff. I'm on the east end of Flagstaff, basically. From one end to the other is about 9 miles of travel between the the west end of Flagstaff, and this is considered like, it's funny, they consider 9 miles to be a lot of miles, right? In Phoenix, 9 miles would be like a quarter mile, man. Because Phoenix is like, it's so big, it's like 500 square miles all the way around the entire city of Phoenix. That's so how big. Roosevelt Lake has RV parks for. Really, they do, huh? 350? Yeah, but they're so hot, you know. That I mean, you could get, okay, Quartzsite. I could tell you one in Quartzsite because I was there. It's called Lazy Days. So any RVer that goes to Quartzsite, go to Lazy Days. You could get a plug-in, full plug-ins for, how much is it? $250 a month. Well, actually, they raised it to $300. It was $250. So now it's $300 plus you got your electric bill. So basically your electric, whatever. So Phoenix is a giant ghetto. Not really. Paradise Valley's nice. Scottsdale's nice. North Scottsdale is extremely nice. Believe me, I grew up there. Very nice. It's like Wilbon lives there. He's a sportscaster for ESPN, and he lives there. Let's see, who else lives there? Alice Cooper lives there too. Alice Cooper lives in North Phoenix. North Phoenix somewhere. I have an idea where he lives though. I do know. I kind of have an idea. So, Joni Portwood, what's going on? I had a few people. I had Six String Steve. He didn't come into this stream, but he came in through, and because he watched my pizza video, and it's hard to do a cooking video because it's just so hard to get a camera position to cook anything, I did buy some baking products. I got a couple baking pans, two low pans, and then a baking pan for like a small cake or whatever. And then if you just go to Wally World or wherever you're at and just go get some pie filling, either apple, cherry, strawberry, whatever. I got strawberry cake, that I can mix. But basically, you bake your cake and you put tablespoons of butter on top of it, and you mix like a half a cup of flour with the cake mix and some baking powder, and add your water, mix it all up, and bake at 325 for about 30 minutes, and you got yourself some cake. It's a piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. Let's see, I've been doing maintenance to my. So, yeah, I don't know, by the time you get on the road, man, Joni, you won't be able to, they won't let you camp anywhere. Let's see, I want to try the silicone baking. I've got that. I've got the bakeware where it's like stick proof. It's really nice. Walmart sells. That's why I got mine. And it don't cost much. Well, I did get a pizza pan too, 12-inch pizza pan. I don't know. I think it was like $250 for the pan. I think the low pans were $250 too. Everything was $250, and that was a good price. Good price for bakeware. So if you guys like to bake, I happen to like to bake. It's just I try not to do it too much because, I'm diabetic. I don't want to get too much sugar in me. So I keep my sugar content as low as I can keep it. I give myself insulin every day. I take my medications every day. Matter of fact, I still gotta take a few more pills. I got a blood pressure pill, which is my Metoprolol, and I got gabapentin, which I didn't take. And let's see, I don't always take that because if I have to drive, I try to avoid it. If I have, if I don't have pain in my feet, I just don't take it. Let's see, what else do I take? Entresto. I take Entresto too for my heart. And that has helped out a lot because I just did an oxygen test at the hospital. My oxygen level was like 93. And that's when I was like really rested. and I was like 90, and that was great. So that was good to see that. So, and I'm at high elevation, and I've increased my oxygen level. So that's good for me. I'm just happy about that. Let's see, if somebody's messaging me when I drove by. There's a guy that I know that I camped with up here last year, and he's very knowledgeable about where you can hang out up in here. He saw me leave early this morning. He goes, "Man, you left early, man. You're out by 6 o'clock." I said, "Yeah, man. I leave before management could even get in. That way, management doesn't see I was there. If you leave before they see that you were there, then you're good for the night. You come back. You could just make sure you get there when there's a crowd, and then leave and be the first one to get out of there. Then they don't know. They can't determine, because there's so many campers. Everybody looks alike, you know. It's like a housing development, and all the houses are like 3 feet apart, and they all look the same, you know. Same thing when it comes to RVs. It's the Oro Oli is nomadic fanatic, huh? You think? I don't talk to him, you know. He's a nomad. I just don't, you know, I don't have no dealings with him. Camper Van Kevin's another one. He's a scumbum, man. Can't stand him either. You know, and he's the biggest fake Christian I've ever seen. The biggest fake Christian. But his friend, Felix, he's cool. I told him, hey, I come into your channel, and I told him about CVK not liking me. He knows CVK don't like me. I said, you know what? I hate to say it, but he's a fake Christian, man. He's a fake Christian. I'll say it till I'm blue in the freaking face. But, you know, I guess he lives up in Caucho, which is near Sholo. And I could go in that area, but I don't know. I don't want to be anywhere near that fool, you know. Don't want to be by him. CVK. He doesn't even camp anymore, you know. How can you call him he doesn't have a camper van. He's got an RV, which I don't know why he has one. He don't use it. If you're going to use an RV one time a year, why have it, you know? Why have it? That's all I got to say. Let's see, what do you think of Aja don't like me, Joni. Aja don't like me for whatever reason. I've never done anything to Aja. So I don't know why Aja would not like me. But she don't. So I have property right down the street from her, though. I don't even know she knows that. I'm literally within 3 miles of her property. She did buy 40 acres, but she split it up 4 ways. She's got, she just sold, okay, she's got 10 acres. Now there's 4 people now on that property. 4 individual owners. There's Aja's got 10, and the other 10 she sold to Paul Barker. Or Barger, as Paul Barger bought the other 10 acres from her. I guess he makes payments to her for the other 10 acres. So I know he put a storage facility, like a little storage bin or whatever, like a 10 by 12 up on the property. Mobile Traveler? Nah. People have nothing but bad things to say about him. He was close to me when I was in Quartzsite, but I didn't go. I did try to see if I could find the area. I couldn't find it, but I did find Lori's Way camp. I found out where they were camped, but I don't know if they'll be back there next year, or I don't know. I just, you know, when I wasn't plugged in, I went and checked it out. I left Quartzsite. What's it been? I guess it's been a week since I've been out of Quartzsite or something. But yeah, I went to the hospital. Well, first I went to see my regular doctor. I did a blood lab test. And it's funny because I did another test when I was in Quartzsite, and they never told me I had a urinary tract infection. And then they couldn't get pee out of me, and I couldn't piss. And you know what they do with you there, don't you? They stick a needle up you, and then that feels real good. Boy, does that ever feel good. Then you bleed for about a few days, and it's horrible. Let's see, I think... Oh, somebody's telling me about Cracker Barrel. They're going to stop letting people park there. They're going to stop all that. That's why I like this guy, because he's very knowledgeable about what's going on. So after they close that parking lot down, I don't know where people are going to go hide. You have to go into the forest. You're going to have to just go right straight into the forest. And I would say, like, Willard Springs Road is a good road to camp south of Flag, but it's about, I'm going to say about 25 miles south of Flagstaff. So it's a little bit of a ride. Let's see, Davey, how many hundreds of thousands of dollars would you say you cost the taxpayers every year? Why is that? Why would you think I'm costing taxpayers? For the free money I get? I worked 38 miles and I put into the system. And I've been in the system for a year, a little over a year now, year and a half. And I haven't even barely touched all the money. I'm just living off the money that I put into the system. I was an engineer, okay? I made lots of money per hour. I probably averaged about $50 an hour when I worked. And I put that away for 38 years. So figure, add 50,000 times all these years, what, 38 years? I was fully invested in the system. So I'm not costing, hospitalization, I pay on that. My Medicare pays 80%. 80% hospitalization. Medicare does. I have Medicare. What do you have? I'm just saying, what do you have? Christians, and I'm trying to read what people are saying here. I think he's one of those ultra MAGA Christians. Let's see, deluded land may he wrong. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'll have to figure that one out. Let's see, you have Medicare? Yeah, I got Medicare and Medicaid, yeah. I barely use any Medicaid. The only thing Medicaid does for me, it gets me a lower cost of medication. That's all. You don't do drugs. Well, I take medications to help my diabetic condition, insulin. I'm taking an antibiotic now for my urine infection. So I'm taking that. Let's see, what else am I doing? I'm taking Metoprolol, which is heart medication. I got to take that every day for the rest of my life. And then Entresto, which is really helping my heart out. My oxygen levels freaking, let's see. This isn't going to make any difference to... I guess one guy drives a car. He was telling me that he could pull in the parking lot there and it's not going to matter, but they don't want RVs in there or something like that. So, if I had sold my property, which I thought I did, but if I do sell the property, I'm going to get a different rig. I'm going to look for a van, a high-top van that's already built out. Something that fits in with everything, So I'll do that, and then, go. I'm trying to think of this channel. His name is Ryan Toomey. Check him out. He's got the perfect van. You could stealth camp anywhere with that thing, and you don't stand out. See, when I got this thing, we didn't have all these strict rules. I didn't think they were going to clamp down on everybody. But you had this one guy came into Cracker Barrel and he's setting up camp. He's got his chairs out. He's got his table. He's got a barbecuer out. You don't do that. That's what you don't do. That's what gets people like me and other people kicked out for stuff like that. And then they throw their trash on the ground and you see trash blowing on the ground somewhere, and that gets people kicked away from everywhere, you know. And they're sick and tired of that. And hey, it's just like when you go somewhere, you pack it in, you pack it out. You know, buy yourself 2, 3, 4 boxes of trash bags, and when you have your trash, make sure you put it all in your bags. And I'm trying to charge up a solar generator back here, a big one. I tried to experiment with it, but the experiment didn't work. So I'm going to have to turn on the 2,000 watt inverter and charge that thing up. I'm going to try to charge it up a little bit a day, you know, each day until I get it charged up. And then I could run my vacuum cleaner, you know, and sweep up. Or I can go to a, what do you call it, one of those car wash bays. And I can try to get my chair out. And I could sit down and put the money in the slot and clean the RV, you know, pull one side and switch it to the other side. Sit on your chair, take the wand, and spray, clean it the rest of the way. You know, give it a good bath, give it a good swash in the front, get the back of it, get all the dust off of it, spray the top as good as you can get it, get the solar panels nice and clean, you know. And there she sails, just like the Edmund Fitzgerald, you know. Set sail with the Edmund Fitzgerald, yes. That was a terrible event, you know, when that ship went down. Went down in some rough waters in Lake Superior, I believe. Question isn't how sick you are, but rather how much taxpayers pay to keep you alive. Well, what are you trying to say? Expo. How do you pronounce it? So what do you want? I'll tell you what. You come to where I'm at and get your gun and shoot me. Okay, I'll let you shoot me right between the eyes, and then you could spend the rest of your day in your life in prison. Okay. I paid into the system. I don't like to use foul language in here because it's a family channel. I paid 100% in the system for 38 fucking years, okay? I'm just gonna get rid of you off the channel here, guy. We're gonna get rid of you out of the channel because all you're doing is fucking complaining. And I wanna fucking hear it, okay? What do you got to say to that? Fuckhead. And I didn't want to use that word. I don't like using foul language. But when it comes to people like you, I will. Okay, that truck driver's leaving. Let's see, there's this. Oh, I didn't see this guy come over here. Look at this freaking rig here. That's a pretty... So, people like that, Joni, I don't appreciate. I worked my ass. I worked 12-hour shifts every day. You can call my old boss, talk to him. He knows exactly what I went through. And I went through heart surgery. What else? I mean, tell me what I didn't go through. And I live a very rough life now. And that's just the way it is. Until God takes me, I'm here, man. Until God takes me, I am still here. And nobody's died in my family. So my oldest brother's about almost 70 years old. So he's got the same condition I have. He can walk, but he has diabetic condition just as I do. Just everybody in our family had diabetic condition except for my 2 sisters. So they're the only 2 that didn't get it. Whatever, they got lucky. Bam. Just like that. Yeah. That's a nice... See, those buses are cool, but they stand out and people don't like them parked anywhere. Those rigs will get you kicked out more times than not, you know. But he saw what I was doing. See, you can see more rigs down this way in the Flagstaff parking lot, the Flagstaff Mall, I should say. And yeah, people are just looking for a place they can hang out. So what you do, I gotta go. I'm gonna close it out because I want to talk to this other guy that's telling me about, what the management of Cracker Barrel wants to do and what they don't want to do, you know. Let's see here. We got what? Blimp and spandex. Did you buy your RV while working at Walmart? No, I bought it after I was done with working at Walmart. I only worked at Walmart for a little while. But then after that, after Walmart, I went back into plastic injection molding. I got to be, you know, I was tool maker. And I went from a tool maker, then went into process engineering. I switched. I did a switcheroo, but I knew how to do both. I knew how to do everything in plastic injection mold. Here's a dude that's leaving. He didn't stick around too long. He's got a solar panel hanging up there. See that? That is a no bueno, man. I hope he's got that mounted good. He's leaving out. Here, see, he's going. I don't know where he's going. He's leaving. Somebody must have said something to him. This dude just parked his bus and look, he's got a car, see? He's got one of those little ramps. So he pulls his car behind. So that's not a good idea to do that. See, that's a no-no. That's a big no-no. You don't pull into a parking lot, park this, and then take your car off the ramp. That's just something you don't do. So we got inspirational nomad. See, I don't know where all you guys come from. Are you guys doing the same thing? Are you guys living nomad life? I've been a nomad for full-timer for going on 6 years now. And this has been the hardest year. So, because it's easy if you're in an RV park. That's where, when I was in Quartzsite, it's a piece of cake. You don't have no troubles. Nobody bothers you. You pay your monthly fee. You're good to go. I found a grocery store in Quartzsite would deliver anything I needed. I would just spend a minimum of $20 and have all my water, anything I needed. They would just deliver it to you. That was the best situation. But here is not so good. Now RV parks here cost you $1,200 a month. And your RV can't be any more than 10 years old. That's the rule of thumb in here in this area. So $1,200 plus, yeah, imagine that, $1,200 a month. And your rig can't be any more than 10 years old. From 23, so you go back from 23 to do the math, figure it out. That's what you got. So that's a bummer. But that's Flagstaff for you. Now, I don't know about places in Show Low. That's another option to look into. Let's see. I'll give you $1 a rat for your property. I'll tell you what, I'll sell you my property for 1 penny. How's that? I'll give you 10 acres for 1 penny. Would you do the deal? Would you buy my property for 1 penny? 10 acres. Now, I've had work done to it. I've got a perk test done on it. I spent $5,000. I did 2 different perk tests. So I spent $10,000 doing that. Cash. So it qualifies for a general septic system. If you choose to get one put in. And yeah, I'll sell it to you. I'll give it to you for free. I'll just sign it over to you. How's that? Blimp and spandex. That's easy money for you. You could turn around and sell that and you make a big bundle right back into your pocket. I figured Revelator Phoenix was in here. See, he don't like my channel. I don't know why he comes into this channel when he don't like it. If you don't like a channel, you just don't come into it anymore. That's all. That's what you do. What you don't like, you just don't do, you know? That's all I got to say on that one. $1,200? Heck, I'll just give it to you for free, guy. I won't even take your $1,200. I'll just give it to you. I don't need money. Money doesn't mean anything today. Money means nothing. It's your life. Your life means something. Your money means nothing. Your property, your cars, your boats, all your freaking toys mean nothing. That's what it comes down to. You know? Hold on, let me block some people here. I gotta block some people out of here. Hold on, let me block this person out. Let's see. Do you wanna? Yeah, let me. Whoever's saying bad things in here, I'm just gonna get rid of them. I'm gonna get rid of all the people that want to say bad things. Let's see, hold on. Hold on, let me get rid of this person. I'm just getting rid of all the bad people in here. That's all. It's Forever Later Phoenix is the one that's causing all the trouble. And I figured out who he was. Somebody posted to me in here. Coates roasted that. Coates 9500. What's going on, folks? It's a nice bus right there. I've seen him driving around. He can see he pulled his car off of the freaking rig back on the back of the rig that he's pulling there. Pulls his car. So I'm not going to stay next to him. I'm going to move here very shortly here. So how's Cookie doing? I'm surprised Tasha Teeling don't come out here. Head out west, man. So what's the temperature in Florida now? You're in South Florida. You're in Tampa Bay. That's got to be about, what, 95 and about 95% humidity? Yeah, Coach likes to bash on him. He likes to bash on people. It's just what he likes to do. Coach 9500. Yeah. Why do people not like buses? You know, I couldn't answer that question. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. They find them to be, I don't know. It's a good question. You'd have to ask the people that don't like RVs too, you know. It's not that they don't like them. It's just the fact that they don't like the way we live our life. But if they had a roof, if they could put a roof over our heads, you know, and give us a home for every day of our life, and they could take from my check, I don't care, and put me in a home, but they won't do it. They will not do it, and I don't have an answer for that, because they don't have an answer for me when I ask that question. I go, why can't you guys? Well, because your insurance don't cover it. Well, why doesn't it? I go, well, they cover you for 20 days, but then they kick you out after the 20 days are up, you know? So technically every 20 days, let's see, what's this guy here? What's he doing? Oh, he's pulling a little camper. Check that rig out. So that's a nice little setup there. A small car. You could disconnect the trailer, and you can go drive your car around town. That's not bad. That would be that would be a better setup. I would do that instead of what I'm doing here. Yeah, put your few little supplies in your car, the back seat, and then drive around town. I think that'd be the better way to do it. A few clouds in the sky. Look at that. Look at the way the clouds are going there. It almost looks like a bird. See, there's the wings And there's the head. And there's the tail. Tail, wings, and the head. Isn't that cool? It's a pretty cool little bird, big old bird just above the mountain. Almost dead, yeah, right dead center, or right over the top part of Mount Eldon here. Mount Eldon. This is, and then behind of this is San Francisco Peaks, which is 12,660 feet. Just behind this little freaking thing here. So, let's see what we got here. Are RVs like you're more tolerated than homemade? They're more tolerated, but lately they're getting to be like not tolerated. And I don't have an answer why. You almost have to get a police officer and ask him what. They just don't like what they're trying to do is they're making it so any public parking spot you're not allowed to be at if you got these type of rigs. That's basically what they're doing. But if you get yourself an RV park, but you can't because they don't allow RVs past 10 years old. And who can afford? Not everybody can afford, $80,000 rig. Not everybody can afford it. That's you're kind of a rock in a hard place there. I'm just saying. That's just me, RV Davies. Tale for the day, I guess. Yepers. There's right across the street, right about there, there's a Wendy's. Wendy's is a good place to, go get something to drink, eat, whatever, Are RVers allowed to camp in Central Park? I doubt it. I got rid of that other channel that was in here. They just couldn't. That's Revelator Phoenix, because he cannot come in and not say something bad, He's only got nothing good to say. That's just the way he is. And I you know what, if you got something good to say, if you don't want to pick on the person that's running the channel, go get your own channel. Run it your own way. I don't care. Go get your own YouTube channel. Run it. Do what you got to do. But don't run other people, and don't mess with my people on my channel, because they come in here in peace, At least most people do. Not all, but for the most part. Ex-patrolinator, huh? A lot of people driving around circling here, which I don't like that. It makes me want to leave. I still got this truck, this rig next to me here. All the other rigs left. They got a few hours of nap or whatever, and now they took off and left. I got the hiccups. That's a cop. Let's see, that was a cop right there. He's an undercover cop. Now that guy's leaving. So, you got Goodwill. Goodwill's open. Goodwill's right over here. Let's see if I can get Goodwill in there. There's where Goodwill is. So, anyway. If you guys are interested in Goodwill, come to Flagstaff Mall. It's just to the west, far west end of the mall. Yeah, I don't know. This was a good place to kind of hang. Hold on a second here. Sit better in here. It appears it's a rest area, because the trucks always come here every day usually. And there's a cop right there. See It's a white car, that's a cop. How I know it? Because it says G on the license plate in the back. See, and he's cruising around. He's checking out this vehicle. He's checking out the bus. Because he took a good look at it. He kind of stopped right over here. So, let me see here. Yeah, this is the whole mall parking lot back here. And there's Planet Fitness. You could go into Planet Fitness, which I do have a membership. There's my membership sticker right here. So I can, I wouldn't make it an everyday thing. I try to find myself, 3 or 4 spots that I could kind of move around in between, There's another area which is by Lake Mary. And that's just not too far away from here. You go to the far west end of Flagstaff and get on that road that takes you out to Lake Mary. There's Lake Marshall and there's Lake, I'm trying to think what other lakes. There's Kinnickinnick Lake, Lake Marshall. Mormon Lake is an area you can go hang out at. There's a camp area right there. You could park there there's 2 different spots you could move around 14 days. So you just keep going back and forth between the 14 days. And you could do that. It's just, you're so far. The only place to get supplies is the grocery store at, the country store right at Mormon Lake. Because I've been in there. It's just too hard for me to get out of the vehicle, and there's no scooters. I have to use a walker. I could get stuff by hand, but I can't. Whatever I could put in a bag, and lean it off on my right hand and walk with a walker. That's about as good as I can get, But yeah, you're far from, you're good 25 miles away from, or even 30 miles away to the nearest Walmart or grocery store. Take an 8-hour shower. Use up 8 rolls of towels. You'd have to bring your own towels. I do have a couple towels in here. Next time I go to Walmart, I'll have to buy, I don't know if I'll buy a few more towels. Just so I can, kind of hang one while, And what I like about in town of Flagstaff is that there's 2 places you could go to have your clothes washed. And then you can come back in a couple hours and pick up your clothes, Because they go by the pound. So I found 2. I found one really good place, right off of 4th Street in Flagstaff. So 27 tubes of toothpaste a month. I got plenty of toothpaste, so I ain't worried about that. So right there in the back of my bathroom area in the sink, I keep my toothpaste and my toothbrush. And then I take the stuff out of the sink up in the kitchen area, and I got a gallon of water. I just got to fill, here's the thing, the Cracker Barrel in Flagstaff, they have a place you could get water, but they put a lock on it, so you can't get it. So where you can get water at, I don't know. I think the car wash should be your best bet. Use the sprayer and then get your water in the gallon jug and do that. Or go to a auto place, or gas station where you can use their water spout and then fill up your gallon of water there. That's another way you can do it. It's just when you can't stand up and walk, it makes, those are the simple things that you could do that I can't do anymore, it sucks that it has to be that way, but I just have to figure out a way to get around it. One way would be if you could find somebody that you could grab. Hey, can you do me a favor and fill this gallon jug up? And then give them a tip, Say, hey, I'll pay you a couple bucks if you fill up this gallon of water. And then have them hand it back to you. I got 2 plastic water jugs that I can keep filled up in here. And then you just use that, for brushing your teeth, Put your toothpaste and then, brush your teeth and then, take a bottle or the gallon jug and just take a couple chugs and then spit it out. Like the song says. Spit me out. I forget the name of the band that did that song. So here comes a couple some people walking over to Goodwill. So anyway, that's it. Gotcha. Filter it, yeah. Well, sometimes you can't always filter it. This is just water for brushing your teeth, I don't have a filtration system in here. We still got Oral Oli in here. Now, I could go over to Wendy's and go get something to drink, and go hang out in their parking lot. Just go park in the back and go rest, put my drink in here and then go drink somewhere, go drink some nice beverage, whatever you like, Coke, Pepsi, whatever they got available at Wendy's. I think Wendy's has got a good selection of drink products. They got a lot of diet stuff, Kind of cool. I parked here before. It's not like I didn't do this, but people are like, I don't know. People are like nosy, They're like, man, what are they doing, What are they doing here? You have your fresh water holding? Yeah, I got water in there, but actually, though, the one I do, it leaks. It leaks, so I can't. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but yeah, mine leaks. If you fill it up, just all the water goes right out. And I don't know, I must have cracked the line or something. Must have done that. They have $3 breakfast. Yeah, I got their $3 breakfast this morning. I got a large coffee. Coffee's extra, though. Yeah, $3 breakfast. You get little small taters with it, and then you got the egg. You got a choice of bacon or sausage for $3. That's not bad. It's easy. It's an easy meal. Simple. Piece of cake. A piece of cake. I know something I gotta check out. My generator outlets aren't working, and there's a fuse that I always throw a breaker. So I gotta go to an RV place that's up on 66 and have them check it out. And then I gotta have the guy show me where the breaker is, so I know exactly where it's at, so I can keep. If it does it again, then I can trip the breaker and get it going again. That way I could charge up my solar generator by turning on the generator. I could go to the back parking like this and just turn on the generator and for like 2-3 hours and charge up the whole thing. Here comes a big bus in here. Here, I'll show you what this one. There's the rig coming right now. You can see it right there. See that blue rig? I guarantee you he's going to, almost bet you money he's going to park right over here. Because you'll see this rig, he'll see this rig, he'll see this rig, and he'll come over here. He seems like he's got the idea. Let's just see. I'm going to watch and see what he does. Let's just see. I can almost bet he'll park next to me. Let's just see if he does. I'll laugh if he does. It's funny because people, if they see other rigs, they park right next to you. And I don't see. It's just what they do. Let's see if he does it. He's turning. So far, So far, I'm correct on. Let's just see. It's going to be funny if he. Now let's see which way he turns here. Let's see. Which way is he turning? Let's see. Where's he going? Trying to see where he's going to park. Okay, where's he going? He's going back over there. Let's just see what he does. Let's watch. Very carefully watch what he's going to do. I can't see him now. Let's see, where's he going? He's going the other way. He's going by Planet Fitness. So he didn't do what I thought he was going to do. Well, anyway, he's going by Planet Fitness. Let's see. Looks like he's going to go get a workout. Let's see. Yes, it is, Tasha. Okay. It costs a lot to live in a tin can. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah. You just, you just gotta have a few dollars in your pocket. Get a monthly disability income, and you can do it. A lot of people are on disability, and they don't even have disability. Their disability is their mental, is the reason. All they do is go to a crazy doctor and say, I'm crazy, and I'm out of my mind, and they give you a SSI check, which is about $1,000 a month. And then they get themselves a bus or RV or whatever it is, and they go live. That's what they do. Or I shower in here. I put water in a pan, and I get my wash rag, good soap, and I soap my whole body down real good, wash my hair. Matter of fact, I got to go. That's another thing. I got to go to the barber shop and get my hair all chopped off. So I'm just going to pay to do that. Since I don't want to cut my hair out in the open somewhere, So I'll just go to the barber shop and pay $20. No big deal. It's not like I do it every day, And it gives you a place to park and, hang out for a bit. That's not a bad deal. In other words, I'll go to Wendy's first. I'll get my drink. I'll put the drink in my compartment here, and then I'll go get a haircut. I'll come out, and then I'll go find a place. I'll go park outside of Cracker Barrel's parking area over there. But you just don't want to go. Just don't park on Cracker Barrel's parking lot. That's all. Poverty level is junky and beat up, uncomfortable. The other thing you could do is you go see a movie. You could pay to go see a movie. Get yourself a drink, and go sit down and watch a movie for a couple hours a day, I think Oli needs a timeout. They're not saying anything bad. It's not like I had Revelator Phoenix. I had him blocked. Revelator Phoenix was blocked out of my channel. And now he came under a different name, and I knew it was him because of the way he was talking. I know how he types. Oh, here comes a truck. Where's he going to park? Let's see, where's he going to park? I don't know. Not over here, though. He's going to go park in the back area. So there he goes. This is interesting. This is interesting just watching what's going on around here. It's just fun to watch people, just to see what they're going to do. Let me kind of squeeze down the picture here a little bit. Well, the bus parked all the way back there. Let me show you where he went. He parked right there. You could see him right back there. That's where he went. I tried to get into a senior home, but I couldn't Couldn't do it. You know, because they got their rules, you know. You can't have any money. You gotta be down to zero on your money. And then you gotta hand them your check. You gotta give them your whole check. And you can't have a phone. You can't run a YouTube channel. There's some disadvantages to it. Yeah, you can't keep a phone. It's not. They just take every penny from you. That's all. That's their rule. Once you get down to zero. See, I like to keep a phone. I'd like to have, let's just say, you know, $150 for snacks, so I could get myself some snacks. You know, like chips or something to drink, or, you know, candy bar here and there. And I don't know what the rules are. They don't seem to want to let you have those little benefits, you know. That's if you get down to zero. Get down to zero, they'll help you. But then if that's the case, why aren't they helping these other people that are, the reason why is because they're too young. They're in their 20s, you know. And they're on foot. But that's the way they choose to live. That's what they want. But it's rough around here. You gotta be able to walk, and you need to, be able to carry your sleeping bag on hand, you know. A pillow in your sleeping bag. Toothbrush, toothpaste, your basic necessity needs in life. See, they don't want you to have a phone because they will abuse you physically. That could be the case. Maybe they don't want you to film their abuse that they're doing upon their clientele, you know. I don't know. Yeah, because then they'd have a lawsuit again. And you hear about these lawsuits all the time. Well, here's an RV. Check this one out. Look at this one. This is like a small class A. Baystar, it's called. Here's another. Now here's a guy. You can tell he's got his backpack. Let's see here. See him? He's, like I said, he's probably got a towel. He's probably going to Planet Fitness. He's a homeless guy. He's gonna go get a shower. But see, you could get a shower at the shelter. Homeless shelter, they got showers there. So you could go there to get a shower. And they got bunk beds in there. You could sleep there. You know, problem is, I'm worried about the vehicle. If I had to do that, then I can't watch what's going on with my vehicle, you know. I might come outside, my windows are all shattered out, you know. That's why I don't do that. I don't have, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. That's an old school bus down there. That looks like an old Greyhound bus. That one I was showing, because it's all rounded. That's like the buses of the 1970s. They could have painted that like blue, yellow, and it looked like the Partridge Family bus. You know? You remember the Partridge Family, right? You see, some people frown on homemade RVs. Yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say what they frown on and what they do or don't, whatever. See, a lot of them don't want to go to the shelter because they can't drink and drug there. That's one reason. They can't do their drugs, and they can't be on drugs and drink, you know. But that's why they stay outside of it. That's why they'll sleep on the ground outside the shelter. Because then all they got to do is go walk and get their shower. And then go do their whatever. Go do whatever they like to do. A little house off grid. Robbie had homemade, and it looked horrible. There was another guy, I forget what his name was, but his rig looked like a covered wagon. Like the 1980s covered wagon style. And then I notice he don't do it anymore. He don't do the lifestyle anymore. He lives out of he's roommating with somebody with a mobile home somewhere out by Round Valley or Golden Valley. I think it's called Golden Valley. So I almost had my property sold, and I was gonna see if I can, buy a place with a roof over my head. So, but the lady backed out on the deal. She backed out the last second. She said it was going to cost too much to develop the land. No, not really. I had a spot where her trailer could go. I already had the cinder rock laid down. All she had to do is board the cinder rock up with 2x4s, and then rake it, and throw some bags of mortar down over the top of it, and throw some water down, and push it down, squash it down, and now you got yourself a perimeter for your camper. Perfect. And you get yourself have somebody come in and put a septic in for about $10,000, and then you put your sewer hose in there, and that's it. And you got your water tank. I already had the water tank there. And then all she'd do is just buy a pump. That was a perfect setup. 1,600 gallons of water in the pump. She'd have to buy the water tank was there. That's $4,000. I already did that. I already did the perk test, so that perk test was passed. That was $5,000. So there she's saving $10,000 right there that she don't have to come up with out of her pocket, But she was too dumb to know. She was too stupid to figure out. In other words, she don't have it quite figured out. Here's a guy that's got, what's he carrying here? Hold on a second here. What's he doing here? Trying to see. See, I'm watching people. Let me see where he's going to go. There he went. He went back there. He's going by the schoolie bus. Going right next to it. See, there he is. It's exactly. Oh, he parked. Not too far from it. He found a back parking spot. And there's some other camper vans back there too. Couple, a bus, that one, a camper van, and then there's another RV back there. I don't see too much. Just a couple. Just a couple. Let's see. Ambition Strikes built one, and it looks like Earth Roamer build quality. Earth Roamer, have you ever seen one of those? They're like $1.1 million for one of those. So you buy one of those, and then they'll look at it like it's a homemade vehicle, But they cost over $1 million for the Earth Roamers. But it's 4-wheel drive. It's got all your solar panels. It's got everything you need. TV set. It's got it all, man. Is this a Walmart or something? No, it's a Flagstaff shopping mall. I mean, if they had electric wheelchairs, I'd just go park and have them bring me out an electric wheelchair. I can just drive around the shopping mall for 2-3 hours. Go get something to drink in their little food mart. That's a cop right there. Yep, it is. That's a cop. How I know? He's got the G on the plate. Just look at the back plate. They cruise around here every so often. Here comes another RV. Now he's going. I know where he's going. Hard to say what people do, They do what they do. Who's got 10K? 10,000? Why? What's that? What do you got? What's with 10K, Tasha? Oh, here's another. There's another camper back there, going back there. See him rolling? He's going by the RV place. He's looking for it. They're not there anymore. Maybe he's gonna go hide out back there. He's just gonna go back there and hide out. Maybe that's his little secret stage area. I thought about doing that too, but I thought, nah, it's just too easy for a cop to go back in there. So then they know what you're doing. I'd rather be out in the open. I'd rather be out in. This is the wave. You know, it's gonna be nice. I guess it's gonna be a nice day today. It's not too windy. It's not too cold, really. Because I know I heard the weather report for Phoenix. It's gonna get warm. That means it's gonna warm up here too. So there ain't no more cooling off periods. I think that's pretty much it. There might be one more. I don't know. Sometimes Memorial Day weekend, I've seen it cool off there too, but never too much, you know. Let's see, I got $6 till the 3rd. I got $6 to the 3rd. Yeah, the 3rd's where everybody gets paid, huh? Oh, East Coast. You know how it works. 10K? I got 10K. I got 10K, and then I got, my property. I sell that. That'll get me, 120K. $120,000. Not too bad. I had more than that, though. I had another 100,000 or 115,000 or something past that. So, but I went through that with my medical bills. That's gone. And then they got my 20% from Medicare. So Medicare pays for 20% of. Every time I go to emergency, I pay the $90, and as long as I don't go past the emergency, then it covers that cost. I pay it. I go, how much is? Yeah, take my $90. Let's do what we could do for $90. That's just what I do. So at least I got my. I'll take another pill before I go to bed. My my antibiotic pill. The doctor told me it's the strongest one they make. So I go, does it make it difficult to drive? He goes, no. No, you can still drive. He goes, well, how do you drive? I go, hand controls. That's just how I do it, man. That's just how I ride. The other truck went back there. Oh, he did. Oh, he disconnected his. Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he disconnected his trailer. I know, broke already in the Tin Can Racist Park. Tin Can Racist Park. What state are you in? You in Mississippi? Mississippi burning? Kind of curious. I had a few big channels coming here. A few. I had RV refugees come in here real quick, I've always come into their channel, and then I camped with them too. In Quartzsite, I met them and stuff like. I met two or three YouTubers in there. It's about 3 people that I met that were YouTubers. Not like, they're about 10 to 15 years older than me. So, now they're in their 70s. And I don't know what they're doing now. I should check up on them, see what they're doing, where they're at. Tasha has been accused of cheating a man out of bicycle money. Oh, man. I wouldn't pay them another cent. Let them evict you and fight them tooth and nail. Tasha has been accused of cheating a man of bicycle money. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, you could be like me. You could be hanging out in Flagstaff, trying to evade the cops, right? I had a cop came right up to me this morning. He pulled up right next to me. And he was like, he's like wondering what I was doing, It's funny. as I'm eating my Wendy's that I just bought from across the street. he goes, just don't make it a night here. He goes, just don't make it don't camp out here at night or something like that. He made a comment. I go, don't worry, I'm not. And I laughed. I'm just the guy that can't walk, and I'm just able, you know. He goes, yeah, I see your handicap plate. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, the life we lead, you know. No one's gonna pay that. Oh, so didn't Tasha Teeling punch you in the face every day? I wouldn't say it was a big punch in the face, you know. More like a punch in the gut. Yeah, man. I mean, those are the good old days, you know, when you can get punched in the gut, you know, or punched in the face, or both. Oh, brother. CK's up for sale. Wayne the nurse for sale. Wayne the nurse. Yeah, I wish I had a personal nurse. You know, if I had a personal nurse that could take care of me, you know. I get a camping cot and I could just buy a piece of the parking lot, you know, and just camp out here in the parking lot. You know, but they won't let you do that. There's a guy that I'm kind of concerned if I could pull back there, and I don't know if I could get out of there, you know. Be like driving a big semi rig trying to go through the freaking Wendy's drive-through, you know, with a 60-foot length of rig, you know. I don't see too many. There was more a few days ago. More RVs a few days ago. Gabapentin just kicked in. Gabapentin kicked in. I didn't take any gabapentin today. Like I said, if I don't have any pain in my feet, I don't take it. I don't take it. Here comes a rig. Nope, they went straight. Another area you could go to camp at would be Lake Powell. Lake Powell, let's see, Lake Mary. There goes a cop. Yep, that's a cop. It sure was. He didn't say nothing, though. He just cruised right by me. One cop was nice. He talked to me. There's a guy that works for Flagstaff Mall. Must be going. A lot of people don't own a vehicle. You can get away with a lot more if you don't own a vehicle. If you're on foot, just go sleep in a bush somewhere, you know. Go sleep it out, you know. Get yourself a good bottle of whiskey and go take a nap. I guess that's always something you can do. A bottle of whiskey in a paper bag. That's a song. A bottle of whiskey in a paper sack when I was laid down in the parking lot. I set sail with my camping cot. Alongside came another homeless man. He says to me, "Can I have a sip?" I give him the bottle, he takes a sip. A little song for the day. You know who that was, don't you? What was I singing there? Can you pick out the singer? Who was it? He used to be a singer. I say was because he's no longer here anymore. Tasha pulled a knife on Jose and threatened to cut one of his toes off. He finally decided to leave. Backwoods Biscuits. Huh. That's an interesting name. Yeah, I've been on live for what? How long have I been on live here for? An hour and 50 minutes. There's a guy that's got a ball hitch. He probably disconnected his trailer back there and came out. Just leaving his trailer back there, and he's going to go cruise around. That way nobody can see it. That's exactly what he did. How about that? People are getting smart. Getting smart. There's a guy, like one of those 8x12s trailers. You can make those into campers too. Yeah, if you put a little couple of ventilation windows in it and you could put a max air fan on the top, and that would push all your hot air out. Metoprolol, gabapentin, energy, send energy to the moon. Gabapentin doesn't do anything to me. It might slur my speech a little bit, though. But I could still operate, Metoprolol, that's my blood pressure, heart medication. That doesn't really... And then I use Entresto. Entresto for my heart, and that's working very well, too. It's probably gained me, I don't know, a few extra years of life. Shepherds Forever. That might be, you know who that could be? That could be, who might that be? Let's see, I'll stick to my 1,000 mgs of Percocet 900 mg Vicodin. Yeah, that'll do you. You ain't gonna operate a car on that stuff, that's for sure. Okay, who's parked behind me? Trying to see. Let's see. I'm looking in front, looking at Mount Eldon there. If you got a doctor, they'll give you. I know a guy that died. I would have, if I had a place to send you the video, but you should check out this video, you guys. It's called Death, Drugs, and Rock and Roll. Check it out. Go to Tubi, download Tubi TV, and you can watch it for free. Death, Drugs, and Rock and Roll. One of my good friends I went to grade school with, he was a rock singer in a band. He was put in Tempe Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He played in a band called Pistoleros. They were on Hollywood Records. That was a record label, and then they got booted from Hollywood Records, and then they got signed on to Fever Records. The Zubias, Lawrence Zubia was the singer. And Mark Zubia was the other brother, and Lawrence kicked his brother out of the band. They did a whole documentary on the whole band. Really good band. Probably they were good friends with the Gin Blossoms. They played at Long Wongs with the Gin Blossoms. Same with the Meat Puppets. You ever heard of the Meat Puppets, guys? Meat Puppets were good friends with Nirvana. Kurt Cobain. Yeah, they were really good friends. They were all good friends. Gin Blossoms, Pistoleros, Nirvana. Tempe was connected to the Washington State thing, Yeah, but yeah, check out that. It's a documentary on the Pistoleros. Really good. The singer was a heroin addict. He had a back problem. He had pain in the back, and he was taking a lot of medications to try to get rid of the pain. And in his body, he needed more because his body, he got used to the pills he was taking. So then that's when he turned to heroin, and after heroin, when he couldn't get heroin, he'd go to cocaine. Yeah, watch the movie. It's good. I really like Lawrence. I grew up in grade school, elementary school with him. I went to high school with him for about a year and a half. And I never knew he was, doped up. Never knew it. He had me fooled. Mark, I talked to Mark about, not about the movie, but I just talked to Mark about music in the band, Because I talked about, I said, hey, you guys give me a chance to sing with you guys, Give me a chance, give me a shot, give me a tryout, and I'll knock a couple tunes out with you guys. See what we can do. And maybe we can get another record deal, make a few bucks, right? Write some music. I'm good at that. I can write. I'm able to play guitar. I'm able to write, and I can sing. I could do both those things. Yeah, I actually had Mark Zubia watch me do some singing. Yeah, he didn't disagree with me. He said, hey, he goes, oh, we'd love to bring on and give you a shot, but we just don't want to do the band thing anymore. After Lawrence, what's this guy gonna do? He's looking right at me. He is looking right at me. What's he gonna do? He's gonna back up. I'm just curious. Curious what he's gonna do. Yeah, what are you gonna do, sir? See, there's things like that, They come in, it's like they're spying on you. It's like you're doing something wrong. You might be looking at the bus. The child lived behind an abandoned J.C. Penney for quite a while. No one cared. No one cared. That dude, I don't know what he's doing, but he left. I don't know, maybe he's getting license plate numbers. I don't know what he's doing. It's like they're people they hired to watch the parking lot. I don't know. Oh no, Davey, I can't drive without them. I'm not on anything. I didn't even take my medications today. I could skip a day. I'll just take them tomorrow. That's what I'll do. I did take my insulin though. So I did, I had my breakfast at Wendy's, my egg sandwich, and my coffee. That was it. And that's all I need for food for the day. That's a food for thought. I live behind. Tasha Teeling, yeah, that's funny. Let's see, what's another song I could sing? I set sail one day and I realized my life wasn't worth the time it was. I always used to be saddened, but the sun woke me up with a smile. Oh man. Yeah, if as long as I've got some kind of rhythm bass, I could always come up with something. I told that to Mark. I said, Mark, I could come up with anything, Mark Zubia, the guy from the Pistoleros, which I went to school with. So, and I know him pretty well because I did open mic, once at a place in Tempe and then also in Scottsdale. And then he was also there singing. So that's how I got to know him pretty well. Besides, I had no idea that I went to grade school with him in high school, at least for a year and a half. So, cool guy, nice guy. I go, how did your brother how did he get a bad back? What happened to his back? He didn't want to go in. He didn't want to talk about it. He didn't want to talk about it. Because I don't want to talk about it. He's gone. He's not on earth anymore. And, it's just, it's a bad story. It ruined their life. We wanted to become millionaire rock stars, Well, at least they let's say I got Joni in here. I'm going to have to do a remix of Harvey Davies song. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Another remix of the R.V. Davies song, yeah. But R.V. Davies is not famous, I guess the only way I could become famous would be becoming a YouTube live streamer, R.V. Davies as a YouTuber live streamer, That could be a song, live streamer. R.V. Davies live streamer, something like that. Something on that order. I should have charged up my solar. I turned it off last night. Because Tim kept bugging the shit out of me. And he wouldn't stop talking. I'm like, dude, I want to go to sleep. I don't want to sit up here and talk all night. I just don't want to do it. And besides, my cell phone is not getting charged right now. So I don't have electricity to keep my products charged up. Let's see. What else is everybody else saying? I got 10 people in the house. It's like they went to Goodwill. Found themselves something. Let's see, they're a couple. There's an RV going straight ahead. It's an RV area. You know, Flagstaff used to be known for that. Yeah, solar generator is working. I've got 2 of them. I got the big one. It's only got, I got about 29% charge on it. I really need to charge it up some more. And I got good sunlight today. This is a good parking lot to do it, actually. I should go get in the back there and plug it in. Plug in the solar generator. Get myself some water and some lemon juice mix, you know. Davey was a man. Oh, that's the song. There's another person that's sitting, like walking. Not walking, but spying. There's a car that's spying right there. Check it out. Watch. Watch. Just watch what these people do. It's not a cop. You don't have a G on his plate. That freaking little nosy son of a bitch. Where are they going to go? Let's see. Let me... Too bad I wasn't... No, they went... Oh, they're going to go to Goodwill. There's a whole bunch of people coming from Goodwill. And they're walking over here. Don't know what they're going to do. What time is it, folks? I got to watch the basketball game. You know what time it is, folks? I'm going to close out and watch the basketball game. I might move the direction of the RV just so I get a better view of what's going on. I got myself boxed out here where I'm at right now. Let's see here. What we got here? Yeah, because I would definitely want to check out the Suns because they're coming on at, I think, at 12 or 12:30. Let's see. It's Willard Springs Road. Something about Willard Springs Road. I gotta read. I gotta get out of here, guys. I gotta get out of here, guys. Let me close it out. Let's close it out for the day here. Let's just say RV Davy's gonna close it out. Mr. Fusion, yeah. Let's see here. All right, let's close it out, guys. I want to check out the game. See what's going on with the game here. Since I'm a good old Phoenix Suns fan. They have to win today's game. Oh, what kind of pills I got here? Oh, I got pills everywhere. Let's see what kind of drugs we got here. We got some vitamin C, 500 megs. That's good for everybody, right? Yeah, I got to get out of here because I got to go. I want to watch the basketball game. So I'll be back on. You know me, I come on here and there. Okay, guys, let's close it out. That's just, I want to thank you guys for all coming in here. Don't forget to like and share with your friends. And don't forget to click the important red button called subscribe. And I thank you all for coming. And I give God the glory to my life. That's the other thing. I give God the glory to my life. Because Jesus Christ, He's my Savior. There we go. Don't want to forget that one. Never want to forget who your Savior is. You guys could go on forever with me, couldn't you? Could go on forever. Forever and ever and ever. Right, folks? Right on. There's a song by AC/DC did a long time ago with Bon Scott, and I think the song is called Right On. This is a good, yeah, we're a good Christian. I'm a Christian guy. I'm more real than Camper Van Kevin is. That's for sure. More real than he'll ever be. I should go hang out with Felix, you know. He's got turtles. He's got little birds now. And he just died. Bachman Turner Overdrive. And it's funny because the guy was just jamming just, 2 weeks ago. And now he's left us. He left us with Gordon Lightfoot. So Gordon Lightfoot and Bachman Turner Overdrive singer left us. They both said goodbye. Taking care of business. CVK, Master Grifter. Yeah, I would say. He don't like me, though. CVK cannot stand me, and I've never done one thing to him. I've only been nice to the guy. Only been nice to him. But he's a very hateful guy. That's not, see, a real true Christian is not a hateful person. Is Felix away from, I think, I don't know if they're together now or what. I don't know. CVK likes to milk off of Felix. He milks him all that he can, for all that he's worth. He milks him for all that he is worth. CVK doesn't like anyone who will take the spotlight off us. He doesn't realize the how famous RV Davey is, right? he just doesn't see. He doesn't want another famous YouTuber in the picture. You know what I'm saying? CVK wants to keep all the donations for himself. I don't even get any I don't even make any money. I don't even make a penny off of this. It'd be nice if I could make, like a couple hundred, just enough to get me gas in the tank and, some money for repairs for the vehicle, But I don't even get that. I don't even get that. I don't even get enough money to buy a bottle of whiskey. Or a bottle of vodka, whatever. I don't make that kind of money. I don't make any money. I do get, at least the government gives me money, right? But it's not that they're giving it. I'm just taking what's in my purse, which is the money that I made for 38 years. So I might as well use it up, and by the time I'm done, I'll be dead. I won't be around anymore. And we can lay rest to RV Davey, We can lay him to rest. You might as well put my ashes on top of Camo Dave's grave, right? Just pour my dust on top of Camo Dave's resting spot. CVK. That's what Felix calls him. CVK. CVK sounds like a medication hardware store, you know. You pick up all your medications. Okay, guys, we gotta close it out. It's been good for the day. We got a good one in here today, and like I said, I always give God all the glory, and I just want, you know, let everybody know that I give God the glory, and Jesus, as Jesus Christ, my Savior, Lord. Yes, can't forget about that. Tommy Temper. Tommy Temper, that's on a new channel. Don't think I've seen that channel here before. A lot of traffic around here. What's it say? Welcome to Tommy. Good Meds does a good job. Oh, you're new here. Tommy Temper. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta get off of here though, guy. I mean, I've been on here for like over 2 hours. I gotta get moving. I gotta get something to drink and go hang out somewhere else. I wore my welcome out of the area. Sunday afternoon. I don't need air conditioning where I'm at. The high temperature is only going to be in the 60s here. So I'm good with it. That is my air conditioning. I appreciate Tommy Temper coming in. I thank him. Thank him for stopping by. You know RVDJ. Who's RVDJ? Who is that? Who is DJ? I don't know. That's a new one for me. The brand new one. See, where are you? See, when are you coming back on the? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Because I want to watch the basketball game. That's why. I just want to see the basketball game. That's all. I'm a big Phoenix Suns fan. I've been a fan since I was a little kid. So one day they'll have a championship. One day. Maybe. Maybe not. Did you ever see that Charles Barkley commercial with the young Charles? And he goes, hey, Sir Charles, how many championships did I win? And then Charles goes, no, maybe let's just make it a surprise. I want it to be a surprise. And then Charles Barkley comes back and says, it's going to be a surprise. The surprise is he never won a championship. Yeah, you'd think somebody like Charles Barkley would have won a championship, but he never did. He left Philly. Philly never won a title. Not while he was there. And he went to Phoenix, and Phoenix never won a title. Though he could have. All he had to do is make one of 4 baskets, free throws, and he'd have won a championship. But he didn't do it. He missed all 4 free throws. 4 straight free throws he missed. Charles Barkley. He never was that great of a free throw shooter. Sir Charles. Sir Charles. That bus has got a wheelchair thing that goes down. Yeah, that's what it's got. The Phoenix Suns are not getting it done. They need to win today, though. You know what the score is? What's the score? I think he is a mobile disc jockey and courtside. Ah, I didn't know that. I never sang karaoke in courtside. Never did. There's a truck. He took the spot I was going to get. I was going to park back there. I'm going to turn it around. Hold on. Let me position myself here. Hold on a second. Let me get my little phone up in there and the little holder. Ah, my freaking rear is freaking... Let's get this over here. Let me just move a little bit here. This is like a scully. Oh, it comes another semi-rig. I know what I can do. I parked here before. I like this spot right here. Well, they're from California. Yeah, that is an old school bus. Second here. Let's see what we got here. It would have been nice if you got a bus. Yeah, that would have been perfect, right? Got a bus with a wheelchair ramp. See, the thing is, when I got this, I was not handicapped like this. This happened after. Some nice person decided to do something to me at that motorcycle club over there in North Phoenix. I got into it with the motorcycle club. But I didn't do anything to them. They thought I was a cop. I wasn't. They say, yeah, you're the cop that's that's why your RV's parked in the back here, right? I go, no, that is not what it is. Then what are you? I go, and why are you by yourself? I go, why are you so nosy? It's like, there goes that truck driver. Probably going to go park where I was. See if he does. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. So that was nice. That was nice of me. So I gave him room to go park back there. See? That's what he did. See if he does. I don't know. Let's see what's he gonna do. Yeah, he took my spot, which is okay. I don't care. I moved out of the way for him. I saw what he was gonna do. Let's see. It was the Hells Angels, right? They thought you were cut. Yeah, that was. See, Hells Angels used to hang out at a bar. Actually, they owned a bar called Steel Horse Saloon, which is up in North Phoenix over on Bell Road and 19th Avenue. But then their club went out of business, and I guess their money transferred over to the Tavern on the Creek, which was Cave Creek, just south of Bell. And that was the place I was singing karaoke. Well, at least one of the places. And then they questioned me or had words for me or whatever. There, all the bad things happened. Then I woke up in a coma. That was nice. I appreciate what they did to me. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But you know what? I got nothing to say. They did what they did. It's over. I got to live my life like this, and so now it's the way it is. So it is what it is. Okay, let me close it out, folks. Let me close it out. We're going to go watch the basketball game now. Okay, guys, it's been good, and we'll catch you guys on the next RV Davey video, guys. Gin Blossoms, not Jim. Jim Blossoms. Jim. Like, they got their own exercise club. Gin. I know some of the Jim Blossoms. I know who Robin is. I've talked to Robin. I've talked to Jesse. I've talked to the original drummer, which is not with them anymore. And he plays in another band in the Phoenix and Tempe area, I should say. I can't remember the name of their band. But they do cover tunes. They're not going to be rock stars. Their days come and gone. Jim Blossoms are still... The singer, Robin, sings with the Smithereens. You remember the Smithereens? So, the original Smithereens singer died, and they asked Robin Wilson to step up for him, so he did. Let's see, the act, have you talked to Alice Cooper? No, I haven't talked to Alice Cooper in quite some time. It's been a while since I've talked to Alice Cooper. I talked to the guy that did Alice Cooper. He would act as though he was Alice Cooper. He'd do the Alice Cooper tribute thing, And he owns a bar in Phoenix. So, Straight Jacket, 85 Salute. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's been going to a lot of... I guess he's going to go to Hawaii. Straight Jacket. I think that's what he said. He said he was going to do a trip to Hawaii. So I don't know if that's what he's going to do. That could be a cop right there. Let me see his license plate. Does it say G on it? Can't quite read that plate. He's looking. He is checking the bus. He's going back around. Let's see what he does. He's a cop. He's an undercop. He's an undercover cop. He was checking out the bus. Schoolie bus. Bluebird is the name of the maker of that bus. Tavern on the Creek. Yeah, well, Hell's Angels runs the show there. I won't go. Hey, I was warned about when I went back in there. I got a warning from one of the Hell's Angels' wives. I got the message, because if you know it was good, if it's good for you, you'll leave here and not come back. I said, don't worry, I ain't coming back. I've seen my last day here. Because you know what happened to you, don't you? And that's when I knew. I go, you don't need to say anymore. You don't need to say anymore. Because you don't mess with Hell's Angels. I said, I'm not messing with Hell's Angels, nor did I ever. I have respect for Hell's Angels, but when they paralyzed me, that's not good. It's not fair. It wasn't fair to me, because I was not a cop. I wasn't a cop, so that wasn't fair. No, it was not. That's all I could say. They had to freaking mess up RV Davey. Yeah, I was RV Davey, but I wasn't like an RV cop, Like they were persisting to say, No, don't persist. Don't assume something. Oh, you're gonna come to another guy now he's gonna sit there and stare at me. Yeah, stare. Now, why are you staring? What's the reason for it? Isn't that something? People just sit there and they'll just stare you down. There's a lot of places to park. I mean, there's a whole parking lot, but they choose to just right in front of me. It's not something I do. That's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna close it out. I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna grab something to drink here. And now they're gonna leave. Does the mall have security? Yeah, it does. It does have security. They use cops here too. They use real cops. Like I said, I had one real cop come up to me this morning. He wanted to know what I was doing. I said, I'm just eating my meal. I said, I got a meal at, do I need to tell you? I got a meal at, right across the street there at Wendy's, and now I'm going to sit here and enjoy my coffee and my food, and that'll be it. Okie doke, folks, let's get out of here. There's another, that's security, all right. That's another, they're cruising around. That's security. Look, you can tell where they're making their rounds. So you got to remember the cars, because then you can see them all cruising around. What's up, Janice? I've been on here for 2 hours, and Janice now comes in. I'll just get ready to leave. I was gonna get something to drink. I was gonna go watch the game. Watch the game on the phone if I could pick it up. Oh, you're a guest on the live stream. That's cool. Which one was that? Which live stream was that one? There's a car. That's security if I ever seen one. Oh, he's gonna come right up to me. Yep, he's coming right up to me. Oh no, he's going on that ramp. Wonder how they do that with the automatic. He's got a license Arizona plate, but he's got a California plate on the bus and an Arizona plate on the back. Here, I can show you. That's Arizona plate. How I know is because I got an Arizona plate. Yeah. Interesting. Let's see. DTM. It says, saw that you were on, and I wished I could have watched you instead. Huh. Looking for a good Christian channel. Maddie. You're not Maddie Van Halen, are you? Oh, you're new to the channel. Okay. Welcome to the RV Davey channel. No, we're not at Cracker Barrel. We're at Cracker Barrel's going to stop letting RVs camp there anymore. They're not going to let RVers overnight there anymore. I guess what I've heard. That's the word. So I'm going to have to call to find out. I'll just go speak to a manager myself. It's nice to know, because then I'll have to, I like camping in the city, instead of, I thought, this is nice, it's a cool day. I got the window down, it's really cold outside. Probably in the 50s. Pretty chilly. I gotta get some propane so I can keep warm. So I'll turn on the stove tonight. And that'll keep me warm. Currently living at my mom's and dad's. Oh, okay. You're hanging at your mom and your stepdad's. Okay. Dude, don't hit me. Don't run into me. Let me get out of the way. He can't pull up They can't pull in their trailer because I'm in the way. I would have moved out of their way. Maybe they're going to try to get in on another angle. No, I don't know what they're going to do. They decided not to do what they were going to do. I could have moved. All they had to do is just say something. I rolled down my window. I'm a reasonable person. Ugh. I'm reasonable. I would have moved. Big Tips host. Let's see. Prayer and hands going up for Maddie. Maddie Van Halen. What happened to Maddie Van Halen? What happened to him? Maddie Van Halen and adventuring with Amanda. Oh, he died? Did he pass away? No more of Maddie Van Halen? I had no idea he died. Let's see. My dad just passed from throat cancer. Would you? Sure, no problem. Just like to say a prayer for Maddie there. His dad passed away due to throat cancer, and we want to say a prayer for him today. Lord, I just want to set up a prayer here for Maddie's stepdad that passed away from throat cancer, and we hope we pray that the Lord's taking care of him up there, up in heaven, and we just want him to rest in peace, Lord. We want him to have his resting day forever, and forever weigh his peace, and so with that being said, I say in Jesus' name, amen. There we go. Takes two to stare. This has been the most craziest, people just staring you down. They're just driving around, and it's freaking crazy. Crazy. But yeah, anybody that needs prayer, come in here and we'll do a prayer, in fact, not only that, but I pray for everybody in this channel. Everybody that's come into this channel, and anybody in the whole entire world that needs prayer, we pray for them in Jesus' name. And I say amen to that in Jesus' name. There we go. We said a prayer for everybody that needs it. Everybody. Not just, I'm even praying for non-Christians too. If you're not a Christian, I'm going to pray for you too. I'm even going to pray for Camper Van Kevin, CVK. We're going to pray for him too. And we're even praying for Felix, because he's got cancer. So we're going to pray for him as well. In Jesus' name, I say amen to all that. Yep, that's what we do here. That is just what we do. It's like a winter day up here. I've never seen weather like this. I've been here for the last 3 years, and it's never been as cold at this time of the year. Maybe 1 or 2 chilly days, but not like a whole week, It's been chilly up here. Hallelujah, Lord Jesus. That's it. And you know what? In Jesus' name, I'm even praying for Jesus today. Lord Jesus, I'm praying for you today too. Because without you, we wouldn't have all this. We wouldn't have our lives that we have. And because of you, we have that life. And I say amen. In Jesus' name, I say amen. And I'm praying for Jesus as well. And that in mind, Jesus' name, we say amen to that too. Yeah, there we go. Even a prayer for Jesus. Even a prayer for Jesus. That's right, folks. That's why we do it here. That's how we get her done. Anybody, it's anybody and everybody that needs prayer. We will certainly do that for them. Yes, it's what we do here. It's how we get her done. There's a group of people over there. Looks like they came from the homeless. Yeah, the homeless shelter is just a little bit south of here. Just south of here, but just a little walk up the street, and here you are. You're at the mall. They got their big jackets on. They're all good. Let's see, did you see the post I tagged you in, Joni and Tasha? No, I didn't see that, Janice. I didn't see that. Where's that at, on Facebook? On your community tab. I gotta look at that. I gotta look at it. I gotta go to it. I'll check it out. I certainly will check it out. Joni and Tasha, okay. Off of Janice Lala's channel. Okay, guys, let's get out of here. Let's close it out for the... Well, we'll come back on here another time. I just wanted to come in and do an update here from Flagstaff and let all you other RVers know that it's tough. It's tough out here because they're getting strict on RVers. They're getting strict on being an RVer in this community. Whatever happened to Herman O. Monster? I don't know. I guess they're still around. That's, what was that? Herman O. Monster is, I'm trying to think, that is, what channel was that? I'm trying to think what channel. I can't even remember. It's been such a while since I've been in that channel. That I believe Herman O. Monster doesn't like me. So why they don't like me, I don't know. You know, I just pray for everybody. That's all. That's all I ever do. Stephen Hoff. Oh, Rosie O'Kelly. Okay, Rosie doesn't like me, and I don't know why. Why not? I don't have the why not. They just don't like me. That's all. And I pray for everybody. You know, that's what I do. It doesn't matter whether they like me or they don't like me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I still pray for everybody, regardless. Shout out to the 9,000 in the stream. Yeah, I wish I had 9,000. Wish I had $9,000 right now too. Wish I had $90,000. Though I can't buy anything for $90,000. Certainly can't buy a house with it. Can't get a roof over my head for even $90,000. Certainly can't. What's this here? Bebop's girlfriend. Bebop's, what's he up to these days? I don't even know. Whereas Bebop's, yeah, I met him. I personally, I had lunch with Bebop's. I actually had lunch with the guy. Can you believe that one? How much are you asking for the... 95 grand, 95,000. I'm the lowest price even at that price. I priced everything else that was out there for the same. Actually, mine's better because I've got a perk test done on the property, so That was $10,000, 2 different perk tests. So I wish I hadn't done that, and then I spent another $5,000, rough give or take. I spent almost $5,000 on the water tank, and then the 2 perk tests. That was like 15 grand right there. Just think what I could have done with 15 grand, you know? That would have been almost enough for me to get a roof over my head, right? You get 95, let's see, 95, 100, that'd be like $110,000. I could actually barely get a roof over my head for that kind of money. For 110 grand. Cash. Not payments. We're talking cash here. So, it is what it is. The right buyer will come along. I forgot to tell the realtor, I gotta let them know that you need to tell the people that there's been a perk test on that property. That saves them $10,000. Let them know that. They could put a standard septic system on the property, which you can't do anywhere else. And I've checked it out myself, and it's just because the ground's so rocky out there that they can't dig down far enough. But you can. Oh, here comes who's this? It's a little small car. There's a guy from the homeless shelter. He's talking to his homie. His brother. Talking to his brother. Yeah, that's the other part. That's the other thing, that the property's got utilities on it, already on the property, and it's got a water tank. It's got a perk test on, $10,000 savings right there. That woman that was going to buy the property, she made a mistake not buying it, and their girlfriend knew too. Even the girlfriend told the realtor that she was making a mistake because she checked into it, and you know, she flipped out. She didn't have to pay. You know, she didn't have to pay the full. What she had to do is just put a down payment down and then get a loan. Get somebody to get a loan, and then use the money, the cash, to do what she wanted to do. She could have got somebody to put up a garage so she could park her rig in the garage, and and then just live, and then park the trailer inside the storage, and then boom, you're done. And then hook your utilities up to it. Now you got electric. That's why you do it. But and put a septic in, and you got a toilet. And the girl wasn't thinking. That's all. She didn't realize most of the hard work's already done. She's already got a little land, just a little bit of rock that she could put the trailer on. Perfect location where nobody could see it. You know, she could buy a shipping container. She could pay extra and get my shipping container. But then I have to find a place to put my stuff. You know, I'd rather find another lot and and then have them transport the shipping container onto my new lot. You know, let's do something like that. But you know, I don't know. She couldn't afford something as. She just she couldn't afford it, I guess. Let's see, she didn't have her financing in order. You know, she had some cash. She had $85,000 cash. She's 26 years old. I like to know where she got it. When I was 26, I didn't have that kind of cash. She must have got cash from somewhere. Don't ask me where. I don't know people that age that's got that kind of cash laying around. Takes a lot of time to save up that kind of cash, you know. Takes time. There's a person taking a picture of this car. It's a purple. It's a nice car. It's a Dodge. Yeah, they're taking pictures of the car. It's interesting. It's a beautiful car. I think could be a Dodge Charger. Those are fast cars. Those are real fast cars. Let me get a close up of that car. Right there. Let me get a better close up. That's the biggest close up I can get. Yeah. It's like maybe, I don't know if it's for sale or looking at it. It's interesting though. This is a beautiful car. Sure, it's about a $50,000 car. Imagine that you got paid like $50,000-$60,000 for something like that. You know, and you got paid off in 5 years. Yeah, you got to have a good job for sure. You better not get laid off. That's all I could say. Well, looks like he's the owner of it. Love to hear it. Don't appear to be, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's a V8 because I don't hear the motor. Well, I can hear the motor now. It's got some beef under the hood. It's got some power. I like to see him I like to see him take some rubber off the tires. So take some more pictures. That's interesting. You don't see that every day. I guess they're going to make sure it doesn't get any dents. See, that's why he parks away from everybody, see? So nobody can ding it up or put any little dings in the doors and trunk, hood, whatever. She didn't have her. But yeah, I want to buy something else, you know, another piece of property with a roof over, so I can get a roof over my head, you know. So I don't have to do this art. So this way I don't have to have somebody telling me what what I can do and what I can't do, you know. Here comes another RV. It's a pretty newer RV coming here. Let's see. Let's see here. They're pulling over here. It's a Mini Winnie. Yeah, it's a Mini Winnie. Gonna park right in front of me. Huh. I'll be hot diggity damn. Even got a nice little classic bicycle on the back. Let's see. It's like they're gonna hang out. I think they were parked at Cracker Barrel, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're gonna close it out here, guys. We're gonna call it a day. Catch you guys later. Appreciate all you guys coming in. Don't forget to hit that like button, thumbs up, and don't forget to like and share and subscribe to the Davey channel, please. And I appreciate each and every one of you for coming in. Pack rat is what you see anywhere in the desert, winter. They're basically a mouse. It's a big mouse. And they like the pack. Why they call them pack rats is because they like to nest. They'll take whatever they can find and make a nest. Rattlesnakes like to go into pack rat nests. Rattlesnakes do. And when it's like, watch a channel called Rattlesnake Solution. Oh, they put a red tag on their trailer already. They've been red tagged. That means they were going to tow his vehicle off. looks like this is going to turn into Cracker Barrel here. Do they infest in? They like RVs. They do like RVs, Maddie. They've been known to do that. You know, they like to get into your motor. So they don't. But if you put lights up in your hood, leave your hood open. That's why I like parking lots, because they, you know, you're not going to get them in your rig when you're parked in a parking lot. So, okay, let me get out of here. I was going to talk to that guy about his red tag. Yeah, they put an orange sticker. He might have been in Cracker Barrel. I didn't even see it. Okay, he's going to leave now. He must have a lot of solar on the roof. Otherwise, that's why he's got that little air conditioner back there. He might have been the guy that was parked in the back there, and maybe they tagged him back there. I don't know. Could be the case. Hard to say. Hard to say, man. They're getting so strict on everybody. I want to watch the basketball game, guy. I need to check out the basketball game. I'm a big basketball fan. Big Phoenix Suns fan. We'll be on another time. Don't forget to subscribe, guy. Please. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to get out of here. Thank you guys all for coming in. Here comes another security. Yeah, he's definitely security. No doubt about that. Okay, let's get out of here. We're going to close it out. Oh, they play at 5. Why so late on Sunday? I need to go to the barber shop. Get my hair cut off. Get a buzz cut. Tell them to shave it off bald. They're taking pictures of the trailer. Let's see what's going on here. So she's gonna go hang out in the trailer. So they got two people following each other. I'm gonna go get my hair cut. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna go get my propane filled up too. I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. Get the propane and go get my hair cut. Okay, I'm on what was that? Nerd of the North have a great day, Davey. Okay, all right. Thank you. I'm gonna go take a ride through town here. Hold on a second here. I won't be able to talk to you guys. Well, at least I could. Let's see here. Let me do this. Let me get that in focus. Okay, we're gonna go get a haircut. Gonna get some propane first, and we're gonna get the haircut after. Let's see. Here's a truck. Oh, another truck coming. Oh, you gotta pull over there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink first. Well, they got an orange sticker too. They got stickers. They must have been in the same parking lot. That ain't a good sign. Everybody's getting run off. Let's see. Let's go to Wendy's and get something to drink. I'll get a... God damn him. Gonna piss me off. I'm not gonna answer his fucking crap. Blow up my phone is what he's gonna do. He's gonna blow up my phone. Gonna call again. Watch. 3 minutes, less than a minute. He'll be calling again. Any second. Any second now. Wow, that's quite a rig, a 4-wheel drive ambulance. It's got a freaking 8-inch lift kit. Wow, never seen anything like that before. That'd be a nice ambulance to have. Little tight corners here, getting around here. Hello. What's your largest drink size here?
Large.
44 ounce, 40. Okay, I'll get a large. Do you have a diet root beer?
Yeah.
Do you have any kind of other drink, like what other? Do you have like raspberry? What do you have here? Watermelon.
Like raspberry water tea.
Do you have a raspberry? No, not raspberry tea. Like a fruit drink, like a red drink, fruit drink.
And fruit punch.
I'll have the largest size fruit punch then.
Okay, anything else?
That'll be it.
Go for it.
No. I've never seen. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't realize I blocked up everybody. Second here. Just go back here. What the heck? Okay. No parking. Is Rosie O'Kelly a woman? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Do you mean born that way? Genetically a woman? Genetically, no. Rosie is not a genetically born woman. Original DNA was a man. But they consider themselves a woman because they have they put, breast enlargements. No, was not born a woman, no. Let's see, Herman using a church for donations. But I don't know. You know, I haven't been I don't follow Rosie because Rosie don't like me anyway, so I don't follow that channel. They don't support my channel, nor will they ever support my channel. So I don't support their channel. Let me reduce this thing down here. Rosie does whatever it takes to make money, you know? Does whatever. But, you know, Rosie's got a wig, you know, wears different wigs and... Get some better scenery here. Flagstaff's got a lot of ponderosa pine. 7,000 feet elevation. Online grifter, yeah. Let's see. Herman is dating some guy named Mr. Z that lives in Vegas. Okay. Well, that means Mr. Z is Mr. Z doesn't like women. Or real women, I should say. I guess that's a better way, the best way to put that. Use that line at least, you know, that Mr. Z likes men. Because Rosie's genetically a man, you know? Except Rosie is being the, playing the woman in the relationship, yeah. And whose bottom is that relationship? Let's put it this way, in that relationship, whoever wants to be on the bottom and who wants to be on top. You gotta ask Rosie O'Kelly that. You gotta ask Rosie if Rosie likes it to be on the bottom or the top. Go into Rosie's channel. I'd love to hear you say that. Rosie, do you like to be on the top or the bottom? Or do you like to rotate? I guess that'd be the proper way to put it. I guess, you know. I don't know. Like I said, the best way is to ask that particular person. Do you like it on top or do you like it on the bottom? What do you think of that? Rosie, what do you like? What do you like about Mr. Z? So that's why Rosie's in Las Vegas a lot. Rosie, I might as well sit. Oh, that's funny. I prefer to stay out of that, you know. I don't like to go anywhere near that subject, you know. I let them do, I mean, whatever they do, it's their business, and that's, you know what, that's just how I deal with things like that. I don't deal with things like that. You know, I let those people do whatever they do at their, you know, at their nature, you know. I let Mother Nature take care of that. That question. Isn't that a good way to put it, Janice? I have to laugh because it's kind of a... See, the Democratic way is, you know, they they can have their relationship. They can have their cake and eat it too, you know. And that's just how it is. But Republicans, on the other hand, the Republicans the Republicans look at it this way. They only look at it one way. They don't like. Ask Donald Trump if he believes in transgender. Mm-hmm. And you'll find don't believe in transgender. They don't. That's just what they believe. I'm an independent. See, I've always been in the middle. I've never been too far left or too far right. So I'm right down the center. That's just how I deal with things. And, you know, and I'm not going to vote this time around. I'm not. Because it's probably going to be, it's probably going to end up with Trump versus Biden for the presidential nomination. And Donald Trump's probably going to win the election. That's the way I think it's going to end up. Donald Trump's going to be president again, but he can only be president for 4 years. After that, there is no more Donald Trump. Donald Trump will last unless he becomes a dictator and he stays president. That's another option. We turn into a dictatorship, autocracy type government, authoritarian government system. That's the way things are leaning right now. So, what do you guys think? Do you think we should be authoritarian or should we have a democracy? What do you think? What would you rather have, Janice, authoritarian or a democracy? If you had a choice, what would be your answer? My answer would be I'd rather have a democracy because I'd rather have more freedoms than less freedoms. I'd rather not see the same president in there for the next 15, 20 years. Though Donald Trump ain't going to live no 20. He might live 20 years. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. He's almost pushing 80. Another 20 years, he'd be 100, right? Maybe Donald Trump lives forever. I don't know, but that's a possibility. Maybe 10 years from now, everybody can live forever. Maybe science gets that good where they can make us live forever. I'd rather not because I don't have enough money to. I don't think everybody has enough money to live forever. You know. I mean, you're 100 years old. What are you going to do for a job? Go flip burgers at Burger King? Or, I don't know. Good question, huh? I don't think anybody wants to answer that question. I think a lot of people are tired of democracy. I think I think most Americans want an authoritarian government system now. What about Bernie? Bernie Sanders? I don't think he's running. Is he running for presidency? I like him. Smart man. He's a socialist. If you like socialistic values, you know. Me personally, I'm on what? I'm on Social Security, so that's a social benefit, which is socialized system. That's what Social Security is. It's part of the socialist side of it. If we don't, and a lot of people don't want that, so, but then again, for a lot of people, they don't have money that's going to last forever, and I know for a fact they can't work forever. Somebody that's 80 going to have physical disabilities. They're not going to be able to last forever. They can't sustain life. If you're going to live forever, you can't sustain it unless you can work the whole time, you know. And who's going to hire a 100-year-old to do whatever? They're not. You can only live so long, you know. Let me get my finger out of the way. What would be your choice, Janice? Would it be Bernie? Somebody has to beat Biden, right? Somebody has to beat him. Let's see. It's not socialized if you put it into all your years of working. See, I worked for 38 years full time. I did a couple different jobs, but mainly I worked as a tool maker working on injection molds. But then I got into, well, put it this way, I got pushed into a corner and I had to decide whether I wanted to do this or that. So I decided, they go, well, we'll train you do processing. So I got into process engineering, which is putting molds in the injection molding machine, and setting it all up and then, running the process, mixing your own material, running your own parts, doing your own inspection. And I became a one-man team. I knew how to run the machine. I knew how to put the mold in. I knew how to take it out. I knew how to maintain it and do maintenance on it. I knew how to do the whole process of injection molding. That's what I did for all most of my years. That's what I learned that as a kid in high school, because two friends of mine, their dad had a couple molding machines in his garage, and we ended up going into a building, and then we all worked together, and that's how it all worked out for me. And I say that's just all I knew. I learned. I learned as a kid, high school kid. So that's why I stuck with it made a lot of money too. It paid you a lot. So you made more than the average person could ever make, so that's why I did that. But then when my health went south, I lost the ability to all that extra money that I had. Over a period of 15 years, I ran it dry, ran all my savings into the ground, So that's what happened to me. And now look at, now I'm really into the ground. Now I'm out of my RV, and now I used to own a house. I couldn't sustain the house. I could have, but unfortunately nobody would lend me $800 to keep my house. Because after the $800, I had 15 grand to pay it off, the $800 off. But see, they didn't want that. They wanted to take my house so they can, make a bigger chunk of change with it, So people aren't nice today. They're just not. I ran into a bad group of people that I was hanging around, So, well, I'd love to be, it'd be great if I could, pay you rent, Janice, I'd love to have a roof over my head and pay somebody rent, I'd love to be able to do that. But not everybody, it seems like most people want to just live by themselves, I'm just the guy that wants to rent a room and, and that's it. That way my RV is my vehicle. I could park, have it parked and, not having to run to this parking lot or that parking lot and try to avoid cops coming after you and all that fun stuff, It's fun to outrun cops, It's it's not fun because it's like everywhere I turn, they're trying to stop you from doing something, They make this, what I'm doing, against the law. And then you become you're like it's like you're an invader, You're invading their territory and they want you off, That's about the best way I could put it. Wish I had another drink. I could probably drink one of these drinks. The drinks are good. This fruit punch is really good. So what do you think, Janice? Well, yeah, I get it. I understand, Janice. You got 3-4 bedrooms and you want to just live by yourself in your house. I understand. I'm not asking for a room to rent. There are no rooms anywhere to rent these days. The best way for me to live is out of this RV. The way I'm doing it right now. That's the best way. Sure. Oh, man. Sure, you're bad. Oh, you got one room? You only got one room in your house? I wasn't sure if you had a 3 or 4 bedroom house. I didn't know. But you only got one bedroom, huh? That's it? A 1-bedroom house. Some people have a 1-room house, where their main room is their bedroom, and it's called a studio apartment. Yeah, if I only got along with my family, I'd have, my brother's house I know it's got 5 bedrooms, because it used to be my mom's house. But I don't talk to them. I don't talk to them anymore. They don't talk to me. They don't want to talk to me. And, they're doing it, they don't want no part of anybody. It's too bad that, you have brothers and sisters and nobody cares for each other, Nobody gives. In other words, you don't look over each other. You don't watch each other to make sure you're all doing good, They got plenty of money, believe me, I know. Unless they went, there's no way they could have gone through all my mom's money, because I know she had plenty of it. Plus, she had a life insurance policy too. So, and I know he got that. So, my brother got a chunk of change in his pocket. Okay, that dude moved. I'm kind of sitting in the sun because I'm trying to let my solar panels charge. That guy's going to leave. Let's see, I have my music room. Oh, you got 2-bedroom house? And one's a music room and one's the room you sleep in. But if they, I can't fight because there's no way to fight for my share of money because they control the money, Maddie. They control it. In other words, they have a thing. It's called write you out of the will. They just write your name out of the will and they make sure that this person's name is completely out. That's what they've done. It sucks they don't care about. I don't care. I could be dead, and how would they know? How would they know I'm dead? How, just like my brothers and sisters, how would I know that how do I know that 2 of them aren't dead already, Why would they tell me? Or, they don't, it's none of my business, right? So all your brothers and sisters live 20 minutes away from you, huh, Janice? See, maybe when they die, you will be next in line. I don't know. If they write you out of a will, Maddie, I just think you're out. I wish I was next because they've got a lot of real estate because my brother owns let's see. I don't know what he owns 2 properties. I know he's got property, unless he sold it. I know he used to have a property on Catalina Island off of California coast, and I know he had an airplane. He bought an airplane, a twin prop that goes about 500 miles an hour. And what else did he have? What gets me is how and I know he parked it. He parked it at Deer Valley Airport in Phoenix, and he'd park his car there and hop on his plane. And he had a car on Catalina Island, so I know he had a car there. It's just a lot to take care of, And somehow how you maintain a plane, you'd have to have somebody, you have to have a good mechanic, and, airplane, you got to make sure everything's good, because, otherwise you'd be one chunk of metal just flying back down to the ground, So wherever your land is your burial, Your plane is your casket. Literally, Because you never know when your plane's going to, when something bad's going to happen. Anything can break when you're flying an airplane. Anything. Yeah, because I knew the owner of the tech group, which he owned a Learjet, and I used to take the company truck and I'd load up things in his airplane. So I'd drive over to the Scottsdale airport, and I would put stuff on his airplane. And I used to watch some of the inspections that would be done before the Learjet would go up. So I learned, I knew what they did. I knew what to look for. They put gas when they put gas in the airplane. The gas goes into the wings. The wings are the gas tank. So that I do know. I don't want any pizza. I had my food for the day. I had something to drink. I had something to eat. I'm good. I am good. I gotta go get propane. What else I gotta get? I gotta get my hair cut. So I'm gonna go do that next. I'm gonna get propane first, then I'm gonna go get my hair cut before I run out of day here. So I need to get off the line is what I need to do. Yeah, I was trying to sell my property so I can, I raised the price of my property because I realized I was too low on my price compared to what I was seeing. So I was trying to have my place priced so I could get a roof over my head, And then I don't have to, then I can buy another vehicle, get a home over my, roof over my head, and, get a truck or car or something I can drive, and then still have the RV too, But they're making it tough to even go camping any day anyway. They're making it real tough. Yeah, a place is up for sale, yeah. I had it sold, and then the lady backed out of the contract. She was stupid to do it because, she had the perfect setup for what she was trying to do. She was just, she's a woman that didn't know what she was doing, Believe me, I've been in 3 relationships, I know. Women change their mind a lot. A lot. They could go to get gas and change their mind and decide to run out of gas instead. Or they could say, I want to go to a grocery store, and end up going to a restaurant instead of going to the grocery store, Did you go get groceries? No, I went to a restaurant, spent the money there. I decided to move the furniture around. I decided to move the couch over there and the other chair over there. I decided, I changed my mind a few times, and now I got the couch back in the original spot that it used to be in originally, instead of over there. I moved it twice, honey. I'm sorry. That's what I went through. Let's see what we got here. The city of Phoenix says they do not like abandoned RV dwellers. They say it is a crime to camp out in your vehicle. Oh, is that the new law they made in Phoenix? Phoenix, was that a city Phoenix law now? Aren't we supposed to be a free country? Isn't this a free country? Does that sound like it's a free country to you? It's like the Republicans they control the House and Senate. So the president doesn't have a say-so anymore. It has nothing to do with Biden because the state and House of Representatives run the show. They run the show. There's RV parks, so you can't even park. So you can't even pay to get in an RV park, huh? So you can't pay to be in an RV park. That's interesting. Because I was parked in a Quartzsite RV park. Technically, I can go back there, but if I had a better air conditioner that can withstand 115 degree heat, I guess I'd be all right. And I could just stay in Quartzsite, and that's another idea. There's no law like that in Quartzsite. I can tell you that much. Quartzsite could care less. Well, there's a camper van. That's a camper van. They got solar panels. Yeah, they got solar panels and everything on that. God, the average price in a house in Phoenix is about $500,000. You see, the cops are making it harder for some reason. They like harassing the RV van dweller community in Phoenix. Well, you live in Phoenix, Joe? Yeah, I used to own a house in Phoenix. I used to own a house right at about the 32nd Street and Cactus area. If you know where that's at. (32nd and Cactus). So I knew a guy that was he'd come into my YouTube channel. He was under a name called Revelator Phoenix. And he was, basically what he does is he pulls his truck and his trailer. So he's got a 23-foot trailer that's hooked up to the back of his truck. And he just pulls, he usually goes to a Walmart, or he goes from Walmart to, where does he go? He camp around the Peoria, Arizona area. That's what he would do. And basically 99. But he had a truck. But, he became a pain in the butt because he'd come in here and harass me in my channel. And I kicked him out. And he was taking care of a dog that had some health issues. It's another thing. So I figure if you could register, you could register your vehicle, you pay your tags, you pay your registration, you pay for your driver's license, and pay your car insurance. Your vehicle is completely legal to be on the road. I guess technically you could just drive for 24 hours, right? See whatever happened to... He's around. Trying to get me to come to his place. He lives in Show Low, Arizona. I'd like to. I might go over there actually, but I want to wait till next weekend. I want to wait for a week because I want to watch the basketball games that are going on right now. That's all. And I'll make a trip over there. It's going to be a long drive because I got to drive basically from Flagstaff all the way to Show Low, which is about, I think it's about a 6-hour drive. So I'll have to wait till next weekend though. Next Saturday, I guess it'd be okay if I could camp somewhere in between Flagstaff and Show Low. And then make a 2-day trip out of it. And then, so camp out halfway. And then wake up, let's say you leave Saturday. Or better yet, I leave Saturday. And then wake up Sunday morning early. And then drive in the rest of the way. Something like that. You're in Payson? What the hell are you doing in Payson? You left Scottsdale? I didn't know you live in Scottsdale? I grew up in Scottsdale, my friend. I know everything about Scottsdale. Hell, I went to elementary school, I went to high school in Scottsdale. I went to, how many high schools I went to 3 high schools in Scottsdale. 3 high schools. I went to a vocational school, which was at Scottsdale High back in the day. And then I'd go back. Oh yeah, first I went to Coronado my first year. After Coronado my first year, then I went to Chaparral High School, and while I was at Chaparral High School, then I went to Scottsdale Vocational School, which was at Scottsdale High campus, and then I go back to Chaparral High and finish out my classes. That's just what I did, It's left to get out. Is it hot? Is it really hot down there? And it's hot already in Phoenix? Chilly up here in Flagstaff. It's actually chilly. If I roll down the window, I'm cold, man. I think the high a couple days ago was no more than, 40s up here? It snowed the first day I got up here. If you look on the mountain, it was snowing on the mountain. On the San Francisco peaks. Yeah. I gotta go get my hair cut. Just chop all the rest of the hair, the little bit of hair I got, and then I got to go get propane and make sure I got heat for the night, Yeah, South Scott. As a little kid, I grew up in South Scottsdale, but then then I got to like what was it, 14? Yeah, about 15. I was living up in North Scottsdale. 69 degrees in Scottsdale, huh? That's hot. I think that's pretty chilly. 69 degrees in the desert. See, 60, that'd be 70, 70, 70, 60, 50. I guess it'd be about 50. It feels like it's about 50, low 50s out here. I'd have to check the temperature. Or it could be, I doubt it. Maybe it's 70 in Payson, maybe. I could check with Google. I'll figure out what the temp. I need to get myself to Cal Rancher so I can get my propane. I grew up in Malibu. Well, if you why didn't you stay in Malibu, man? Malibu's a lot nicer than Scottsdale. Way nicer. You got nicer weather. You got 70-degree weather year-round. You got low temperatures in the 60s. Yeah, Malibu, you can't beat Malibu. No way. I worked at a restaurant in Paradise Valley called El Chorro Lodge. And I used to serve Johnny Carson's dad, Kit Carson. And then Johnny Carson used to come up every other weekend to see his dad, you know. His dad lived at Mountain Shadows. So I knew Johnny Carson really well. Johnny Carson used to be the talk host for late night talk. You know, I think you know, a lot of people knew who Johnny Carson was. I got to golf with him a few times. Heavy smoker, man. Dude smoked way too many cigarettes. Guy was coughing, hacking all the time. But he was a nice man. Very nice guy. I knew his dad really well, you know, and took care of him, and I helped take care of Johnny's dad. So Johnny wanted to meet me because I was helping take care of his dad, you know. So that was cool. Johnny Carson. I used to, before I get to his table, I would come up to his table like I was going to do a golf swing. And Johnny Carson used to laugh. He thought that was funny. He goes, because Johnny Carson did it all the time. Right when you get on the show, he'd do a golf swing. Like a fake golf swing. Kind of cool, you know. Yeah, Johnny was not nice with a lot of people. Johnny Carson was not. You had to really get to know the guy. And it was hard to get to know somebody like Johnny Carson. Because he just didn't want to be friends with anybody, you know. He was kind of a to-yourself kind of guy. And then his wife was Joan Carson. And I knew Joan Carson pretty well. Joan Carson was a nice lady. You know, she had to take care of Johnny at the end. Johnny Carson became like his dad when his dad couldn't really do anything physically anymore, you know? Kind of like I've become. So, crazy. Here, that's Johnny. You remember that? I used to ask Johnny about all the people he met, you know, famous, all the people, his favorites. He liked Betty Davis a lot. Betty Davis is one of his favorites. He liked Michael Landon. Remember Michael Landon? Yeah, he lived in Malibu. Yeah, I was out in Malibu. I went out to Malibu a few times. So yeah, I went out and I golfed with Johnny out there. He invited me out there to golf. And I went out there and golfed a couple games. That was nice. I wish I could golf today. I wish I could. I can't. I can't stand up to balance, so sucks. Otherwise I'd still be playing golf. I still got my golf clubs. I played Straight Jacket a few games of golf too. Yeah, Straight Jacket played golf. I think Straight Jacket golfed at a tournament with me once. Yeah, I forget the golf course. Shoot, it was a nice one too. Yeah, I've been to Johnny's house. Yeah, he had a nice property. Probably need to be remodeled, because it was, from the 70s, But when I was out there, it was the early 80s, so, the 70s weren't that much out of character, 73 in where Janice is. Wow. Nicer than here. I'd say it's probably in the 50s here. Probably 50. I don't know. I'd have to check. But I can't check when I'm online. Got 15 people in the house. Yeah, the only bad thing about Johnny Carson was he smoked. You went inside, his house smelled so much like cigarettes. Like the whole house just reeked of cigarette smoke, I know when I was on the golf cart with him, when we were riding, in between the holes, he always had a cigarette in his mouth. He was always puffing on a cigarette. 14 people in the house. I think I told Johnny, guy, why can't you quit smoking? He goes, you want a cigarette? I go, no, I don't want a cigarette. I go, if I was smoking a cigarette, I couldn't breathe to freaking take a shot at, trying to freaking drive the golf ball, Did Tony smoke? You know what? I think he did smoke. You talking about his partner on the Tonight Show? Yeah, he smoked. They all smoked. Everybody back in those days smoked cigarettes. They all did. Back then, you didn't know cigarettes were bad for you. You thought cigarettes were good for you. Back in those days. Hell, my mother was a chain smoker too. She'd light up one cigarette after another. One after another. Yeah, who else smoked? Shoot. I didn't get around to all these celebrities, but Johnny Carson's dad did not smoke. Maybe he did. He didn't smoke in his later years. I don't know. I didn't ever ask him. I just never seen him with a cigarette. And I didn't see Johnny smoking when he would come out to El Chorro Lodge, Because Joe and Evie Miller used to own that place. And they inherited that restaurant in Paradise Valley. It was on Camelback Road. I think it was Camelback. Might have been, no, it was Lincoln Drive. I take that back. It was on Lincoln Drive. Lincoln Drive and 56th Street. Still there, El Chorro Lodge. Yeah, Tim's going to start calling now. What location is this? Where I'm at now? It's on Route 66. Route 66 in Flagstaff. It's actually, it turns into 89. I think right now, I think it's actually 89. 89A, I think. Something like that. I gotta go get my hair cut. I gotta get the propane before I can't get it. "15 people in the house." Got a good crowd here today, this afternoon. Get your kicks on Route 66. Yeah, did Lincoln Park live on Lincoln Drive? Lincoln Park. Did Lincoln... I don't know. Who's Lincoln Park? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I think that goes back before I existed. You know, I also knew a guy named, God, what was his name? Marshall Trimble. My sister took Southwest History at Coronado High when his name was Marshall Trimble. He's still alive. And he was a nice guy, but he taught Southwest History. And I was at Coronado 1 year, my freshman year, and then I went to Chaparral after that. So, and then Marshall Trimble didn't teach at Chaparral. He taught at Scottsdale Community College because he left after the freshman year. Because when I went to Coronado, he left for Scottsdale Community College, which I did not go to at that time. I went there for a little bit, but not for a long period of time. But, yeah, what else was on Lincoln Drive? There was a park. There was also a UFO crash off of Lincoln Drive. And I can't remember what street number. It was right off of Tatum Boulevard. Just to the west of Tatum Boulevard in Lincoln, there was a UFO crash. So, yeah. Lincoln Park was the name of a band. Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park, a band. Chester, trying to think of the guy's name. Chester was the lead singer of Lincoln Park, and he committed suicide. He also sang with the band called, he took over for Scott Weiland. Trying to think of the name of the band. I'm blank on the name of the band. Big band though. Scott Weiland, good singer. Also played in Velvet Revolver with lead guitar player for Guns N' Roses, Slash. Slash was the lead guitar player for that band. Velvet Revolver. And then he did another band called the Conspirators. The Conspirators. And then the singer for that band was Miles Kennedy. Or is. Still, if they still do that project. I don't think they've done that for a while. But Miles Kennedy is with another band. I can't remember the band that he's in now, currently. But they used to be Creed. Creed was the original name, and then they changed their name to another name after Creed. Lincoln Park. But I don't think there was a Lincoln Park off of Lincoln Drive. There was a park, but it was called something else. And I'm blank on the name. I don't know. Let me close it out here, guys. I really got to get this closed out so I can go get my hair cut. When you talk about 80s bands, people leave. They're good bands. Those are the good old days, 80s. The 80s were good times. I'll leave the 80s bands out. I mean, there were 90 bands, too. A lot of 90s bands came in. Hell, I was playing in an 80s band. I played in a band when I was, what, 8? How old was I, 17? I think I was 17 when I played my first band. I think it was like 1980. 79, 80. I can't remember. I started playing guitar 1975? 75-ish? 74? Something like that. Eddie Van Halen is much better than Wolfgang. You think? Yeah, I think Wolfgang's an all-around better musician. Wolfgang could play good guitar, but he's a better... He plays all the instruments. He even plays voice. He sings even, so he does it all. He's on a program, he's on Access TV tonight at 7. Wolfgang Van Halen. You want to check that out. Davey is better than Joe Perry. I play guitar, but I'm no Joe Perry. I am no Joe Perry. I think I'm a better singer than I was a guitar player, though. I wasn't bad on guitar. Wasn't too bad. I can hold my own on the instrument. I wasn't no speedster like Eddie Van Halen. I could knock out a few notes. But Joe Perry, pretty good. Aerosmith. I liked a lot of Aerosmith tunes. Didn't like them all, but I liked a lot of them. I could say I liked a little bit of every band that I've ever probably listened to. But I wouldn't like everything. You know who a band I didn't care for? Was Jimi Hendrix. And he was a good guitar player. I didn't care for the guy's music. Yeah. I couldn't tell you were a singer. I did some karaoke singing, you know. I did some karaoke on video too. And where did I go? I went all over the place to sing karaoke. A couple of my really good friends are no longer with us anymore. They passed away a few years back. Oh, Straight Jacket is better than Joe Perry. Or Joe Satriani. I don't know. You have to ask him that question. You know. He could answer you better on that one. I always let the real person answer their questions for themselves, you know. Janis is a better guitarist than Nancy Wilson. You know, I don't answer questions like that. Because, you know, it's a toss in the air there. It's certainly a toss in the air. It's a coin flip, you know. What we got here? Exposure, I agree. Have you talked to Cindy? Not lately. Not lately. I mean, I think it's been a couple weeks since I talked to her. But she knew I played guitar. She knew I sang. She knew I did all that. Let's see. Don't be a flip-flopper like B-Bub. Is he still around? I don't even know if he's still around anymore. B-Bubs. I had lunch. I had lunch with B-Bubs once. Lunch with B-Bubs. B-Bubs, me bub. It's good to have Oroli back in the channel. You know what I haven't seen in here in a while is Jeff Lebowski. I haven't seen Jeff Lebowski here. I don't know where he went. He disappeared. As B-Bubs tried to rip off Davey for lunch. He wanted me to pay for his lunch. He didn't do a video with me, so I said, you do a video with me, I'll pay for your lunch. And he didn't want to do the video, so let's see. B-Bubs is still quitting YouTube. Yeah, as he quit YouTube, he's got YouTube printed on his hand, you know? Got a big old YouTube tattoo right on his hand. Nomadic Fanatic is a ladies' man. Is he? The guy's only 5 foot tall. No matter what lady he gets involved with, she's going to be taller than him. Let's see, the dude abides. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Nomadic Fanatic. I'm not a big fan of Camper Van Kevin either. Not a big fan. I think he's probably hot tubbing it with CVK. Probably Nomadic Fanatic is probably sitting in the hot tub with CVK. I could see Alyssa Jean, but yeah, Eric Nomadic Framatic, yeah, Fraudmatic. What ladies want to be involved with him? You got money in his pocket, I guess. Got more money than a lot of us do. But he'd be best with a woman with no teeth. That way they can't bite it off, you know? They can only numb it off. They can only numb it off. They can't bite it. Poor Eric Nomadic Framatic. Fraudmatic. Oh, what was that noise? Damn, that was a pop. Somebody's exhaust pipe popped. Time to go get my haircut, guys. I gotta get out of here, man. I've been on here way too long. 4 hours, 10 minutes, guys. Let's get off of here. Let's close it out. I was gonna close it out 2 hours ago. Yeah, good to see a few people I haven't seen in a while. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's get out of here. Let's close it out. Please. Please. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go. It's ready to say goodbye here. All right, appreciate all you guys. Let's get out of here, folks, while we can. Okay, we'll catch you guys later. Adios. Adios, guys. Thanks again. Okay, we're out of here. Bye.